Hi guys, welcome to my desk. Even after 7 minutes, I fell asleep. No, I'm just kidding. It is a very long intro, and we will be cutting that intro down as soon as I can get back in and have time to edit down that little preview. However, eventually, there will be a shorter one and then one following at the end. And hopefully, through both of those sets of information, all the new buyers get all the stuff that they need from watching those little clips. And then we can, from one, I'll let you know, but there'll be a point and I'll tell you, okay, the real live sale starts 5 minutes after or something like that. So I will give you guys a heads up so that you do not have to sit through that video every single time. I am sorry for the length of it, but for the time being, it is far better to play that video, even though it's 7 minutes long, and have you all sit through that than me go over the instructions over and over and over again. So bear with me. Thank you. I'm so sorry. But thank you. Hello. Welcome. We're going to have a live sale. It is Thursday. Today's Thursday live sale is a little bit different because today is the last day to shop and then have everything shipped next week. So if you are new here, I sell for 2 weeks straight and then everything ships. Today is that cutoff period where whatever you buy today will combine with the stuff that you already purchased in the last couple of sales. And then shipping begins on Monday of next week. You should have your invoices by Monday of next week. Once you get that second invoice or the invoice for week 2, it has shipping charges on it. As soon as you pay those invoices, we should just be 2 days roughly after you pay your invoice that your package leaves here. So next week is shipping week. And what that means for today's live sale is that if you already have purchased anything, literally one little paper pack, you basically can combine items, additional lightweight items for 0 extra shipping fee. And since you already have a package coming that you're already paying shipping on, right? So like if you have one paper pack, you're already paying shipping to ship the one paper pack. We can add in another paper pack and you're not going to get a double shipping fee on that guy. So basically, if you're looking to cut down shipping fees, shopping in the same ship cycle definitely helps with that. And so again, shipping will start next week. If you already paid your invoice for week 1, that's exactly where you need to be. You need to pay your invoices every week as they go. So we invoice every week now. There was a holiday over the weekend last time, so invoicing drug on until Monday, I believe. But this week we should have you all invoiced Monday at the latest, this coming Monday at the latest, and then shipping should be immediately after that. The long intro. I'm glad some of you guys like it, some of you guys don't like it. I'm well aware. I think it is way too long. It does give you all a chance to get situated as well. And after we get the final version of it, you guys will know, like, you'll know by the music, you'll know by how many whatever pictures go through there that, okay, it's time. But I will call it out for those of you who would rather just join, like, say 5 minutes in and not have to sit through the intro video. I will let you know once we have the final draft of that. And we've settled on a time for the actual live to start. You'll know because you'll see me or my desk if I forget to switch the camera. Thanks for being accepting of it. It's really the best way I can think of to get the information out there. But anyway, thanks for joining. I hope you guys are having a good week. I see lots of you hopping on. Thank you so much for spending your Thursday night with me. We have had a rush of packages get here in the last 2 days, and I did forget to go to the mailbox, and there's stuff sitting in there. But anyway, we have some new fashion magazines that we've never had before. We have the fashion magazine from the country that we've never had before either. There's a different country now that we have a fashion magazine from. So with lots of fashion magazines tonight. We have some ledgers that are whole, being sold whole tonight, some amazing ledgers. After that super long intro, I feel like I'd rather not do the preview. Plus, I don't want to pull all the ledgers over and then move all the ledgers back. But anyway, there's books, there's paper packs, there's ephemera packs, We talked about fashion magazines and ledgers. There's ledger page packs. There's French school books that have beautiful calligraphy handwriting in them. There's French letter packs with, antique correspondence letters in there. And then there are some document packs. There's a lace pack that we didn't do yet. I don't know. There's a lot of things. Oh, there's Braille paper. There's Braille paper packs. So if you are looking for Braille paper, I know it's been a while since I had some. We sold so many packs. Then we were out of stock because we couldn't find it, but then we found it. So anyway, there's a lot of things tonight. A lot of things. A lot of things. Okay, so anyway, let's get started. You guys ready? I've had way too much caffeine again, which makes me extra scatterbrained. I usually have ADD and that makes me scatterbrained. It just makes it ADD times 2 when you have too much coffee. Okay, so I'm going to switch the camera down. We're going to go ahead and get started. Are there botanical paper packs? There's not botanical paper packs, but there's botanical images that have been removed from some vintage magazines and antique books. There's some of those. They're not paper packs though. All right. Sorry for that. I don't know when. I think I honestly am going to have to wear and I'm just going to say what it is. I'm going to have to start wearing the old lady chain with the multiple pairs of glasses on it because I cannot remember to bring the correct pair of glasses into the correct room. And I'm tired of going back and forth. And like right now, I needed them and my son had to bring them to me. So, yes, you did see me switch my glasses. No, there was not sound because I was asking him for several things actually. Okay, cool. Sorry. You thought you hit a button. No, I need a chapstick and a water also. So that's what he's doing for me. Okay, let's switch this camera down now and let's get started. Oh my gosh. One of these days I will get professional, but I don't know when that's going to happen. I did try to play with the lighting. The new equipment is here, but I was afraid to, I was afraid to take down the existing setup and put up the new one we could have done it Tuesday night, Wednesday, but then what if it didn't work for today? So I kept the old one only for today's sale. Over the weekend, I will put up the new rigging and new lights and new everything. And then we will be back on Tuesday and hopefully have fixed some of the sound and some of the lighting issues. Hopefully some camera issues as well, but we'll see. But anyway, it is still the same because I was worried about taking it down and only having a short period of time to work out any bugs or what if something didn't work out the right way, whatever. And since I'm using a duct tape camera mount right there, I am super afraid of moving it. Anyway, thank you. One of these days, I promise I will get more professional. I'm not sure a lot of you will like that. We'll have to balance the professional with the real, right? I don't want to ever be unreal, right? Okay, I'm shutting up now. Let's start out the night. Let's start out the night with a beautiful ephemera pack. We brought, I guess I'm going to do a preview because we brought Robin's Egg Blue paper packs for you. These are Robin's Egg Blue ledger pages that we put into packs for you. Then we brought, I'm just going to grab this one and put it in my chair. All of these are Robin's Egg Blue as well. So we have lots of Robin's Egg Blue here. Then we have, where do these start and stop? Nobody knows. They start and stop right there. That's where they start and stop. So we have a very limited quantity of robin's egg blue at the moment. As you know, robin's egg blue documents, they're not super common. And so we were only able to do 15 of this pack, 13 of this pack. And because this is a ledger that we took apart, we're able to do 45. These ones have, some pages have ephemera glued in them, some don't. So they're a little bit different, but all of this is robin's egg blue. I know it's very hard to tell what robin's egg blue is based off the new camera and lighting setup, but anyway, these are robin's egg blue. This is the most robin's egg blue that we will have for a very long period of time, because this is like pulling every page out of everything that we have. That's robin's egg blue. So there are some different packs coming your way tonight of robin's egg blue paper. So depending on which one you want, like the difference really is these are legal documents and this is pages taken out of a ledger. This has some ephemera mixed in it. These are just the document packs. So a little bit different there. I'm going to start with the one that we have the least of, because I feel like if we start with that one, 13 of you can buy it. And then if you didn't get lucky on that one, maybe you will find a different one that will work for you instead of just being out of luck, I guess, basically. So these two look very similar. They have different stuff in them. This guy here, okay. This guy has a legal document in the back, and it has been bound with string. So I'll show you this guy. This guy has a robin's egg blue one of these in the back. And this guy is 4 pages, varied amounts of writing. They are robin's egg blue. 4 pages with varied amounts of writing. It's at least 3 pages in most cases. Usually they didn't write in the back because it's kind of like the cover, right? But a lot of writing, legal document bound with string. That's basically the difference here. We do have a different legal document page, and we have a small 2-page document. This one has, all of them have this. All of them have this. A little official notice and a different legal document on the front. So that is pack B for all intents and purposes. Pack A is going to be this guy over here. He's a smaller pack. He's the least expensive pack. And he has a large 2-page document. These are all beautiful large 2-page documents, all robin's egg blue, stuff like that. This particular one doesn't have a date back there that I can see, but these are usually beginning of 1800s, early 1800s for the blue paper. And in this pack right here, you also get a small 2-page document. Very, very pretty. You can see the watermark in the center of it. You almost can see that from your point of view. But these documents, they're kind of similar on the front page. This guy has the publication notice, and what he is printed on is our absolute most favorite rag paper. See how the printing pokes through the paper? This is our favorite rag paper, okay? So that's the difference between these two documents. And then in the back, you have the string bound big document in this one, an extra sheet of robin's egg blue paper, and this guy just has a 2-page document, okay? And the only other robin's egg blue pack that I am aware of that is tonight is the ledger. So that's kind of like the overview of what we have for robin's egg blue. We're going to sell the one that we have 13 of first. Then I will sell the one where we have 15. Then I will sell the one where we have 45. Hopefully that makes sense. And it's so that you know, if you didn't get, like if you have a set budget, you want to try to get, you know, maybe one of each, whatever, but your quantities might change, your choices might change if something is sold out and you're not able to get it, right? So I'd rather do it that way so that you know whether you got it or not, I guess. Okay, so we've been through what's in this pack. It's the large 2-page document and the small 2-page document. And I'm just gonna flip through and show you the fronts. All robin's egg blue, all beautifully written. Beautifully written. They're very pretty. And the robin's egg, you know, it sometimes is more turquoise, sometimes a little aqua blue, sometimes it can lean a little bit of green, but it still has very much a blue undertone to it. It's kind of like real robin's egg blue, robin's eggs, and they're sometimes dark blue, and they're sometimes lighter blue, and they're sometimes greenish color. You can see the variation in color just here on the table. Like this guy here, he's super blue back there. This one's a little more blue, but you can see the gamut of color, hopefully. Hopefully you're seeing them. Anyway, so we're gonna start with this guy. There is 13 of them. 13, everyone has a 2-page large. Large is like A4 size. This guy is about 7 by 10. There's those 2 documents. Let's do it. We're gonna call this Robin's Egg Blue Pack of 2 documents. There we go. Robin's Egg Blue Pack of 2 documents. These guys are going to be $38. 38. You're getting 4 pages for 38, 2 individual whole documents. There they go. I'll keep track of these on a spreadsheet, and we only have 13. Thank you guys very much. I know you love the robin's egg. We're always looking for it. All right, so those have sold. The first one went to Alice W. Thank you, Alice. The second one went to Deborah K.E.R. After Deborah, we have Diana B. Thank you, Deborah. Thank you, Diana. Then we have Mary MCD. Thank you, Mary. Next is John B. Thank you, John. Then we've got Kim L. Thank you, Kim. And after Kim, we have Tiffany BRA. Thank you, Tiffany. Then we've got Elizabeth M. After Elizabeth is Ruth. Thank you, guys. Ruth MAL. Thanks, Elizabeth and Ruth. And then after Ruth, we've got Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. Linda A. Thank you, Linda. Wanda G. Thank you, Wanda. And let me count these out. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Ann A is going to be the last one of these. Ann A. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, on to the next. If I can find more, I will. But like I say, we probably have 100 or 100 to 1. There's 100 cream color documents for every robin's egg blue, or worse odds than that sometimes. It just depends. The robin's egg blue ones are usually very early, 1800s. So a lot of times we get paper in their 1700s. Those are always cream color for whatever reason. Kind of interesting. Maybe it's woad dyed, maybe it's not. We don't know. It's just old paper either way, right? The next pack we have 15 of. This is the pack where it has the large document that's string bound. It's a 4-page document, 3 or so pages written. Then we've got the larger page here. And we've got this is a single page document, and it's been attached with these little paper hinges, which I thought was so cute because even in 1820, they're paper hinging things. But this guy here, very special paper, our very favorite rag paper. So, and those documents are pretty blue. These guys back here, they're pretty blue. So I'm going to flip through quickly and show you just the fronts of those so that you can see. And hopefully my thing stays on live comments. All right, so let's look at these quick. So we've got some that look like that. Really, you can see the document in the front most, but all robin's egg blue, every piece robin's egg blue, different colors of robin's egg blue mixed in the packs. You can see light, dark, medium. Some of them are really blue, some of them are less blue, kind of like we talked about. And some of these documents are quite a bit older than others. There are some in here that are like 1850s, and there's some in here that are like 1803. And that might determine whether it's more blue or less blue. I don't know. But there's those. Basically, your pack comes with 4 pages in here. This is your 5th page. And then there are 2 pages here for a total of 7 pages. So for those, we're going to put in robin's egg blue, pack of 7 pieces. I don't know, we can't say 7 pieces, 7 pages. Yes, that's called 7 pages. There we go. All right, so for those ones, we're going to do them for, that gets tough. We're going to do them for $59. The 4-page document in the back, you can see this one is from 1833 or 35. These ones with string bound, anytime there's a string bound robin's egg blue document, it does get pricier. We're going to do them for $59, and there are 15. I love robin's egg blue paper. I wish that I could have all of it in the world, but unfortunately, so does everybody else, I guess. Pack of 7 pages. Okay, let's see who's in first for these. For these ones, we've got Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Then we have Mary MCD. Thank you, Mary. Juliet B is next. Thank you, Juliet. Christine B is next. Thank you, Christine. Diana B. Thank you. Wanda G. Thank you. Teresa M is next. Thank you, Teresa. Then we've got Barb B. Thank you. Sandra POL. Thank you. Kim L. Thank you. Sherry M. Thank you. Let's see how many more. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I've got 11. We should have 4 more. So I don't see any other claims. If anybody wants one, now's the time to claim. Karen J, I got you. Thank you. There should be 3 more of these packs. If somebody wants a duplicate, a double pack, your documents are going to be different in each pack. I see Michaela. Let's see. I'll add Michaela. Barb B for another one. There we go. Let's add Michaela. Thank you, Karen J, and thank you, Michaela. And then let me get Barb B for a second. There's 2 for Barb. Thanks, Barb. Let me see where we're at now. I don't want to oversell because we can do more. I've got Linda A for a pack. Thank you, Linda. And it looks like Susan ELL will grab a pack. Thank you, Susan. And just to confirm, we're at 15 on there. Those are gone. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Alrighty. Getting there. It's showing me 16 now. Possibly I oversold one, which will just mean taking one from my collection. It's all right. No problem. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. It's too hard to keep track of counting. I can't do it, especially late in the day. No, it's not going to happen. All right, let's do the ledger pages. I was honestly, as much as I love those, I was probably most excited about these. These are a little older, right? So starting 1797 on that one. These are 1811 here. I don't know when this one starts, but these are a little bit older. 1779 here. This is 1816. Little older. I don't know. 1822 starts on that one. This guy here, I don't see a date. I don't see a date obvious on that one, but 1792 on the first entry in that one. So I'm going to open these up and I'm going to show them to you, but they have, so this ledger had ephemera kind of wax sealed and glued, like on the corner of a letter, it would glue to the backside of a ledger page. So this guy has random amounts of ephemera in with the ledger pages. Now, when we take the ledger apart, we can't control whether there is ephemera glued to the back of everybody's page or not. So if you get ephemera, most of it is robin's egg blue ephemera glued to the robin's egg blue paper. There is some white and some ivory mixed in, but whatever was glued to your pages is how we left your pages. We did not want to soak it off or take it off or whatever. We just left whatever original ephemera was glued to your page on your page. And I'm going to open up several of them. I will flip through and show you. Like, first of all, if you look from here, you can see that this is thick old rag paper. Thick old rag paper. You can see some of the ephemera as I flip through. I will show them in detail too, but you can get an idea. Some you can see the robin's egg blue paper, like this is ephemera that is tacked down to this ledger page. It's not tacked all the way. It's not glued on the page, but like one little corner will be glued. And then there was robin's egg blue back there somewhere too, like right there. You can see that document, robin's egg blue. So I'll show you how they look whenever we're flipping through. I don't know if this guy has anything or what he has, but we'll start with him. And these are 45 packs of 2 pages. So there's 45 available. Every pack has 2 pages of the ledger in it. Like I said, this one's got 1797, 1792. Very nice, thick robin's egg blue ledger paper. Like nice and large. Honestly, if I was using it, I would probably tear it in half and put it in a journal that way. It's going to make a nice size page if you do that. A nice size page where you're going to see everything that, you know, the details, etc. So this one does not have ephemera. There's no ephemera in it. You get 2 pages. Again, however much writing is on them is however much writing is on them. I did try to make sure that we had 1 page that was full and then whatever was on the second. But this doesn't have ephemera in it. Okay, this one. We do have some that do, and I'll kind of just find one of those and show you kind of how they're attached to the paper. It can be folded up on the inside or the back side. Some of them, they have 2 pages full of ephemera instead of like 1 with and 1 without. It's just whatever was glued to the pages when we took them out. There's a lot of robin's egg blue ephemera that would have been nice to pull, but you can't really, You can't really separate stuff. This is a whole robin's egg blue folio. This huge folio. And you can see it's just paper hinged into the ledger. So this is extra ephemera. And then you have your 2 ledger pages. Then you have your 2 ledger pages. So in this case, we tried to balance, right? You're getting a giant one. You're getting a giant one. And you're getting 2 ledger pages. They don't have anything on the back of these particular ones, but that's kind of how it went. Just to give you a couple of examples of with and without. With and without. Some of the ephemera is smaller and there's multiple pieces per page. Like this guy here, he's got a bunch of pieces per page. Again, I wish I could make everything perfectly even all of the time for you guys. But stuff like this, there's no real way to make this exactly fair. We try, but there's not a real way to do it. Because these are, you know, these are how they came out of the book. So in this case, you've got 1 ledger page here, and it has this piece of ephemera, and it has this piece of ephemera. Then it has this large robin's egg blue document. That's a big one back there. This is your ledger page. This is what you're paying for. And then you have a second ledger page, and it really just has a little bit of writing across the top of it. So we tried to balance as best as we could. If you get one and it only has 2 French ledger pages, they're beautiful French ledger pages, and they're robin's egg blue. But if you get one full of ephemera, you get one full of ephemera. All right, here we go. These are, Linda, can you give Susan mine? Everyone was getting one that was on my list. Everyone was getting one that was on my list. If you would rather not have it, Linda, I can take your name off the list. Let's put these ones in. These are robin's egg blue. Set of 2 French ledger pages. And some have ephemera, some do not. Let's put this right here. All right, so for this pack, we're going to do the pack for 22. 22, and there I did not measure, but they're nice pages. Like just the ledger page itself, you're a little over 15 and a quarter, 15 and a quarter by 10. So it's a nice size ledger page. Okay, there's those. 22. I stopped to measure. Linda A, just let me know if you want one or not. It's okay either way. I appreciate you trying to share though. Okay. So for these, it's Karen L first in. Thank you, Karen. She's going to grab 2 packs. After Karen, it's Linda BES, also for 2. Thank you both. Then there's Teresa M. Thank you. Mary MCD. Thank you. Then Lynette SAN, and she's going to grab 2. Thank you, Lynette. Then after Lynette, I've got Sharon H. Thank you. Then Barb B. Thank you. Kendall A for 2. Thank you. Christine B. Thank you. Rachel N for 2. Thank you. After Rachel is Elizabeth M. Thank you. Diana B for 1. Thank you. Catherine. Thank you. Susan B. Susan BEC. Thank you. Ann A. Thank you. Kim L. Thank you. Wanda G for 2. Thank you. After After Wanda is Tiffany B. Thank you. Alice W. Thank you. Juliet B. Thank you. Jody M. Thank you. Linda A. Thank you. Then we've got Tina. Tina, let me see. I don't know, Tina, if I don't know if you're new or if it's just been a minute or you're fairly new. Let me see. Have we invoiced you before? And if I'm just forgetting, let me know. But I need to check and make sure everybody's registered. We had several people who claimed during my first live back and they didn't register. So we have their stuff sitting out there. um, and no way of contacting them or anything like that to get that settled. So I'm going to look and see. I know we have Tina. We have a Tina. Yes. You registered. I have your information. She is new to us, guys. So hello and welcome, Tina, first and foremost. I'm going to copy this and register you right now. There we go. Now she's in there for forever, Tina. Thank you. Okay, so let's go ahead and put Tina on this spreadsheet. Thank you, thank you. And after Tina, we've got Maria C. Maria C, Deborah K-E-R. After Deborah K is Sandra P-O-L, and she'd like 2. Then I've got Lois. Lois M. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Melanie M for 2. Melanie M for 2. Awesome. Thank you. Karen J. Thank you. Let's see. After that, we've got Michaela for 3. Michaela for 3. Thank you. And Ruth M. Thank you. Hello, Kendall. Esther. Esther is next. Thank you, Esther. Evelyn L is next. Thank you. I love how kind you guys are to each other. You guys are always so kind. Love it. Love all the hellos back and forth. Love it. Eva and Evelyn, thank you. Eva C. You're okay, Esther. It's all good. Tina is new. Yep. Now I'm finally to that section where she said that. It called to you. Kendall does love blue paper. Yes, she does. Look at how nice and friendly you guys are. I love that. It's so heartwarming to see that in the group. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. Okay, so we're done with this list. Thank you all very much. We do have some more than 45. If I end up going over, I will have to pull more from the ledger. I just had the girls stop at 45 because I really didn't know. So we stopped at 45. I'm sure there's another, I don't know, 20 in there probably. We'll get them pulled and we will fill all of your orders. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. If anybody wants more or to change their quantity, we are going to have to pull more at this point anyway. So if you'd like to update, change, and I will fix it. I see you, Diana. Diana says she wants 3. I will fix it for you, Diana. Sorry about that. There you go. All right, let's go ahead and move on. Thank you guys so much for the Robin's Egg Blue paper, love. I appreciate it. We need to make more journals with Robin's Egg Blue paper. I love it. It's always thick and toothy. That's, I think, what I love the most about it, is that it is thick and toothy rack paper. I love that. Hello, Julianne. Vacation. Oh my goodness, Kendall. Love it. Love it so much. I hope that you get some downtime and do something fun, and hopefully your weather is better than my weather. Oh my gosh, it's so super warm here. It's like 112 or 13 today. Okay, I'm in Arizona, for those of you that don't know. It's super hot in July and August here. Okay, this is, as you can tell, Journal U. I thought that was a funny one, right? Journal U. Very funny. Anyway, I am going to sell pages out of this guy, but I think sometimes you guys need to see where the pages come from to actually appreciate what the pages are. We do a lot of ledger page packs and we do a lot of whole ledgers here. These ledgers are from France. I sell very little American ephemera and paper, not because I don't like it, just because I'm focused more on the European stuff. But these ledgers, when they come in, sorry for my camera moving. Every time I touch the desk, it's going to do it, especially if I put something heavy on there. These ledgers come in from France. They are, amazing. They look beautiful as they're all together, but what we do is we disassemble them. Not all of them. Sometimes I sell whole French ledgers. If you are looking for something like this and you want the whole book where you have all of the pages inside, right? You don't want anyone else having the same pages as you, whatever the case may be. If you want a whole book, if you just want enough ledger where you never have to worry about it, you're always going to have some. You feel like you can use it without like depleting your stock. A whole ledger is the way to go. Anyway, this guy I am definitely selling by the page, or not by the page. I'm definitely selling in packs because this has amazing paper. It has amazing calligraphy on it. And I feel like in this case, I would rather share it amongst a bunch of people than have one person hoard it. I have been hoarding this ledger for at least a year. But anyway, I wanted you to see where it came from. I want you to see where your papers come from. When we get these books from Europe, this is oftentimes what they look like. They have amazing details on the book itself. Green suede ledgers, brass end caps, brass frame, red leather label. This is all the markings of a high-end ledger. It was expensive to make. They basically spared no expense for a ledger. Sometimes you have black cloth ones, and those are more simple. This one they went fancy with, right? They went fancy on the inside. They did marbled paper. There's a beautiful label inside. And then on the ledger pages themselves, I'm going to try to fit it in camera. The ledger pages themselves, they're actually, not that it shows on my camera this way, but they're a whiter ledger paper. It's a very smooth finish, extremely thick pages, extremely thick, durable, heavyweight paper. Probably the best quality paper that they had access to at the time. The time of this one starts in 1880. So 1880, that's a long time ago, 150 years, give or take. And we have beautiful calligraphy. In the 1800s in France, you really do get amazing, pretty calligraphy. And so for this particular ledger, I thought it was better to show you where the pages came from. You would understand the quality of the paper, the quality of the ledger, and honestly, this is one where we all want some of. And so while I could sell it whole, this particular one, we all want some of this. I mean, who doesn't want that? That's amazing, right? So we're going to split it into packs. It has 500-ish, nope, it has 800 pages in it. It has 800 pages. They're all full pages. So if we do packs of 4, it's going to come out of the ledger as 2 folios in most cases. But if we do packs of 4 out of this guy, pardon me 1 second. Alrighty, packs of 4 of this guy, 1880s French ledger. They come out of the book beautifully, particularly the nice, well-made ledgers. They have signature strings, and you just snap these signature strings with scissors. and then the leaves pull right out. So you're not going to have messy ends or anything like that. But these ones are beautiful. Definitely scan them before you use them. But after you get them and after you scan them and after you pet them and love them for a little bit, please put them in a journal and use them. They need to be loved by other people also. So when they're in your journal, somebody can find that page and, oh my gosh, this is amazing. Anyway, hopefully you can see the calligraphy. It's too heavy of a book for me to pick up and hold up to the camera. But it is really all full. Even in the back, like right here, you have some tape where it started to split. So that one's not the prettiest little section there. But in the back, you can see that all the way to the back of the book, the calligraphy stays the same. There's another one where they glued it right here. See where it's splitting apart. Those ones have fabric on them, and this fabric pulls off once you cut the signature strings. This fabric pulls off of your pages. It's kind of one of my favorite things to just use a rusty paper clip and clip to something in a journal. I like the fabric. I don't know why. It just comes out all tea stained, coffee dyed, whatever, rusted looking. So there's that. If you get a page with fabric on it, pull it off. But even to the very back of the book, we have that fancy calligraphy. Gets a little grungier back here, but all the way to the very last page, this is actually page 801, this is page 800, to the very last page, we have full of beautiful calligraphy. So we're going to take it apart. We're going to do packs of 4 pages, and we're going to do them for the magic number, right? Let's do it. Packs of 4 pages. 4 pages. These are antique French, 1880 ledger. All right, this guy, let's do him for 28 for the pack of 4. I think he's worth $7 a page. I mean, there's scrapbook paper that's $7 a page if it's specialty, right? These are 1880s. It's $7 a page. I did not tell you the size, so I'm going to tell you the size quick and then I'm going to put it in. Hopefully no one came in yet. It is 10-ish inches, 9 3/4 by 15. So a good size. You're obviously going to cut it down to use it, but it's still a great size. There we go. It's going in. Sorry, I get distracted. I get distracted. I get distracted looking at it and petting it and loving it. I mean, what is not to love about that? I love also the fact that one single person sat here and wrote this entire ledger, Restaurant Duval. One single person was employed and wrote this entire ledger. Like that probably was lengthy employment, or if not lengthy employment, at least a lot of work. A lot of work went into writing that ledger. All right, so let me do this on the spreadsheet quick and then we will get to moving a little faster. My son brought me some chapstick. He did, and he brought me the right glasses. And now he's bringing me some water. So I told you guys I have a good son, right? I do. He's a good son. All right, so pack of 4. Here we go. The first person in is going to be Mary MCD. And she's got 2. Thank you, Mary. Thank you. Mary MCD for 2. Awesome. Everyone's always afraid of the camera. They're like, I don't want to be on camera. Anyway, Mary got 2. Thank you, Mary. Then Wanda G got 1. Thank you. And then Ruth M got 1. Awesome. Thank you, Ruth. Oh, actually, Ruth got 2. Thank you, Ruth. Then we've got Karen L for 2. Thank you. I'll try to get with the program, guys. Thank you, Karen. Then Kendall got 2. Awesome, awesome. Catherine got 1. Thank you. Thank you guys very much, all of you. Anne got 1. This is Anne A. Thank you. Maria C got one. Thank you, Maria. And Sandra POL, thank you. She got two. After Sandra, we have Maria C. Oh, we got Maria C. We've got Christine B. There's Christine, thank you. Diana B, thank you. Jody M, thank you. Melanie M, thank you. She wants two. Thank you, Melanie. Barb B, thank you. After Barb, we've got Miguela. Thank you, Miguela. She wants two packs. Thank you, thank you. Tiffany. Tiffany B, thank you. Teresa M, thank you. Jane H, thank you. And Deborah K, thank you. Rachel N, thank you. So guys, what is your favorite glue stick? What is your favorite glue stick? Type in the name of your favorite glue stick, please. And I'll tell you why I'm asking. Rachel N got one. Sharon H got three. Thank you guys. Then we've got Bev GRI. Hello, Bev. Bev got one. Thank you. Shauna D got two packs. Thank you. Karen J got one. Thank you. Hi, son. Super cute. Juliet got one. Thank you, Juliet. Wanda G wants a total of two. I'll get that fixed. Thank you, Wanda. There's Wanda for two. Perfect. Tammy. Tammy, what is your last name or the first three letters of your last name? And I don't know if you changed your user ID and I don't recognize it that way, or if you are brand new to us. Let me see if I've got it. Tammy as a new person. I do have a new Tammy. Tammy SHE. Hello and welcome, Tammy. Thanks for registering. I'll get that done right now for you. There we go. Awesome. Hello and welcome. All right, got Tammy on the list. Tammy SHE. And she'd like to. Thanks, Tammy. All right, moving on. Let's see. Young people are camera shy. It's funny because they're really not when it comes to taking selfies. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's where the glue sticks come into play. And I see a lot of you like Uhu. Like I use Uhu every single time, right? And then Lizbeth is saying the Pritt stick. Yeah, that's a good one. Harder to find, but good one. Uhu, Magic Glue. And Jody's using Scotch Create. I tried Scotch Create. I think because I live in Arizona, it's too hot and dry. Hands down, Scotch Permanent Glue Stick. It's funny. I think it works. I think glue sticks are one of those very individual kind of preference things because glue sticks, they are reactive probably to climate, right? Because they're already a stick like form. And if it's too dry of a climate, then maybe it's too dry and it doesn't work. Or maybe if it's super humid, it doesn't stay stuck down. So I was interested to hear what your guys' favorite was because most people ask, what do you use for glue stick, right? What's your favorite glue stick? And it seems to be kind of the three we're talking about. Not really the Pritt stick, but definitely Scotch Create, Uhu. Some people will use the Elmer's Extra Strong. It's all personal preference. If it works for you and it stays stuck down, then that is great. 3M glue stick. Not uh-oh. Yeah, Uhu glue is what I've always used. I did try Scotch Create, but nothing stayed stuck down. Again, I blame the fact that I live in Arizona. And a lot of people, yes, we use our glitter glue for liquid glue. Yep. Yep. I'm glad that you guys have glue sticks that work for you. I'm glad that you have all found something that works for you. But a lot of new people, when they come to the Facebook group, they will ask, a question about glue. Honestly, most people ask questions about glue at some point, whether you're new or you're just like, oh, I'm frustrated. This stuff doesn't come off my hands, etc. The reason why I asked is because during the move, a pack of glue sticks was left in a box that ended up in the garage and it got super warm and they melted. And I was just curious. I have to replace the pack of them. And I was curious, should I attempt to save some money now that Uhu is super expensive? I mean, it was always expensive, but it's super expensive right now on Amazon anyway. Should I try something else? And I am afraid to try the scotch because I know how it worked for me before. But I think I will order 3 different glue sticks from Amazon and I will give them like an on camera test. And then we'll leave the stuff for like, I don't know, 2 weeks and we'll come back to it and we'll see how well it stuck. Now, again, it's going to depend on your climate for your results, but I'm going to show you what it does in my climate. Carol keeps hers in the refrigerator. Well, that's a good idea. It is. It might look strange to company, but glue sticks in the refrigerator is probably a good idea. Oh gosh, 144. That's crazy. Lots of crafting. That's crazy. All right, let's move on to another bit of ephemera. We have this is kind of a repeat. It's kind of a repeat. Many of you guys already have these coming. Many of you already have these coming. However, we oversold the first time I did them. And so we had to go back and make more. When we made more, we were able to make 30 extra packs. If you've already ordered them, you don't need to reorder them. Your order is already in your bin. But if you were not here my first live sale back, I think we sold them the very first live back in the end of June. We sold these packs of tickets. Again, if you've already ordered, you don't need to reorder. But if you want extras or you weren't here, here's your opportunity to get it because this is the last 30 packs we can make. These are rainbow packs of tickets. They are UK bus tickets. Again, all in different colorways. They are UK bus tickets, vintage tickets. They are kind of hard to find. I'm not going to say kind of. They are hard to find. And they're especially hard to find in all the different colorways. And it's not just the individual colors that are important. It's what's on the front and what's on the back of them that are equally as important. So you'll see they all have different numbers. They have different looks to them, different colors. We've got purples and light greens and dark greens and different numbers on the greens and teal blue and some yellow or gold, orange there for some fall or Halloween, a couple different purples. I love the purple with the 3D, one of my favorites. And then we've got some light pink and some dark pink. Very hard to hold in your hand. Colors don't show up exactly accurate on camera, but it's a pack of 10. Is it 10? No, it is not. It is a pack of 12 strips of 10 tickets. So there are 120 tickets in here. And these tickets, some of them are card stock printed, some of them are not. Some of them have printing on the back side of it, little advertisement on the back side, go by bus. So they're kind of different. I think that they're great for scanning and then printing out again, but also for using just in the backgrounds. You could use them down the side edge of a page. Many different uses for the tickets, and very hard to find in all the different colorways. I'm not sure if different areas have different colors, different companies, etc. But we'll have to finagle these back into order later. But at least they're in a bag. They don't quite look the same, but at least they're in a bag. We'll fix that one. But I have 30 more packs to sell. So if people want extra or you weren't here initially, we're gonna go ahead and do those. And I need to get this last item on the spreadsheet and then we'll be able to move on. There we go. There we go. And so if I go all the way back up on the spreadsheet, it tells me that we sold 50 packs of these the first go round, and they were $18 a pack. So these are rainbow. Rainbow can be whatever you want it to be, right? It can be one thing to one group, one thing to another group, something to everybody. I don't really care. Rainbow ticket packs. Rainbow ticket packs. There are 120 tickets per pack. I don't get into all the political things here. We just have fun with paper. Yeah, we just have fun with paper. Fridge crafting. The only fridge crafting I'm doing is if there's cake in there, like, I might eat some. The fridge only holds cake at this house. Cake and coffee creamer. That's all it holds. I have yet to cook a full meal at this house. We've been here a month. I have yet oh my gosh. I have yet to cook an entire meal at this house. I swear it's just like a time thing. We can't line up dinner for me and my son together. And I don't want to cook if he's not here. And he doesn't cook, obviously. I say obviously, he could cook. He doesn't cook like a whole dinner, right, with like bread and sides and all these things, right? So we have had several orders of pizza delivered. And I've made some salad, right? You can make a quick salad. I can make a quick pasta, some scrambled eggs, some things, right? But I haven't cooked a full-blown meal yet. So the refrigerator holds cake and creamer. That's it. That's all. Rainbow ticket pack, here we go. The first person for these is scrolling all the way up. Now glue sticks. You're right. Exactly. Michaela is first in. Thank you, Michaela. There's Michaela. There's Linda BES. Thank you, guys. Catherine got another. Thank you. Rachel. Thank you. Betty. Thank you. Betty N. Rosalind got one. Thank you. Thank you. Claudia got one. Thank you. Juliet got one. Then we have Yvonne. This is Yvonne C. Thank you. Yes, just cake and creamer. Susan BEC got one. Thank you, Susan. I know, just the important things, right? You know what, guys? I'll tell you all about the fridge at some point, but it's a saga that keeps on going. Thank you so much for the ticket packs. There are still ticket packs. Yes, there are. This is Melissa, right? Melissa, last name. Oh my gosh. This PAC. This should be on the top of my tongue, but I cannot think. Melissa PAC. Linda BES. Yep, you're second. I called you. Linda BES is second in line. Yes, you got one. Anybody else need tickets? We still have some extras. Okay, so the saga with the fridge. The builder owed me a bunch of credit, right? They owed me some credit from the original contract writing. Then they owed me some credit for either things they weren't able to do or add-on things that I chose to delete or something like that, right? So at the end of the deal, right before we closed, the builder owed me too much credit. And we had to decide how to spend that. Let me see here. Yeah, we're in a new house now. Sharon H. I did not get you, but I will add you right now, Sharon. Sharon HUG, let me know if it's more than one. So the builder owed too much credits. The house was already basically done because we were getting ready to close, right? And they were like, well, we could lower the sales price of the house, or we could do this, or we could do that. You could add on some upgrades that they could do at the end or later after we closed. And so I did need a refrigerator. And since I think it's, I don't know, 30, it's 6 feet wide. And I'm like, okay, so the cheapest refrigerator that I could find was from Costco, and it was still going to cost like $7,500. And um, so long story short, we ended up getting the Sub Zero. But the Sub Zero, they did not order me one with water in the refrigerator. And I don't know how many of you guys have a refrigerator in your main kitchen that does not have water like through the refrigerator. So when we move in, the first thing, we were hot, we wanted a drink of water. I'm like, oh well, we'll get a drink of water from the fridge. No, you will not get a drink of water from the fridge because there's no water in there. um People love Sub Zero, they do. I have not had the best experience with it. I miss my old fridge where there was water and ice in the door. And also, the Sub Zero, the doors will not stay open. Like if you're opening the door and you're trying to get something out, the door keeps smacking closed on you, and it's a 36-inch door and it's heavy. Um, and you're like constantly fighting it when you're trying to put away groceries or something. It just, I don't know, I don't love it. But the builder owed us credit, and we didn't really have too many other options of things to add. We probably should have just went ahead and had them lower the sales price, but I was a little worried about exactly what that would mean for resale and stuff like that. So we ended up doing that. It is what it is. So it's probably a better refrigerator for the food, but I wasn't loving it. That's just my point of view. You have to fight with them? Do you all have to fight with yours too? Yeah, it's not fun. Anyway, thank you very much for the rainbow ticket bags. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't, but shouldn't there be like a thing that you could like push on the door to keep it? How do you put groceries away? How do you put groceries away? I don't know how to do it. Anyway, we're moving on. We're moving on. I have some fashion magazines. These guys are amazing fashion magazines. They are American. Occasionally, I do carry American things. These particular ones are the New York Fashion Bazaar. Yeah, I'm not going. Yeah, kickstand, exactly. The Sub-Zero guy was out here because he also had to do a repair of the gasket, and there's a foot missing on it to level it. And so he thought maybe once the foot was added, that they could adjust it so it wasn't so tilted backwards. And maybe that's going to help with the doors. I don't know. So long story short, it is like item 103 that the builder is still fixing. So we're good. We're good. Let's do these New York Fashion Bazaar magazines. Home buying has changed a whole lot since the last time I did it. That's just all I'm going to say about that. There are not very many of them. I believe we have 12. We have 3, 6, 9. Yes, we have 12 total. These 4 down here, they either don't have a plate, or this one has a torn plate. So we've noted that. 3 with no plates. Okay, so we're going to note those and put those off to the side. The 8 up here in the front have fashion plates. Now these do not have the normal fashion plate and they're using the hose outside again to clean up, but these do not have the normal fashion plate that you're used to seeing in the French fashion magazines. There's something quite special. I'm going to open it up. I'm going to show you. These are in English. You can read all the articles. You can read, what the style of the time was. And these were from 1886. So fashion in 1886, probably, I imagine, very different than fashion of today. And they're big magazines. So like they're the kind of magazines that you would get at the newsstand today where they have a ton of pages in them. They're very, very thick magazines. This is the front cover. You can see it's January 1886. The fashions are season geared towards the season. We're going to sell them random. So whatever one you end up with, we're going to do 8 with plates, 3 with no plates, and 1 damaged. Let's take a peek inside. So we're just going to kind of flip through the magazine. We'll get to that plate in the back. The plate is where all of the wonderfulness is. Again, this is in English. You can read it. Every magazine has, and she is bound in there, but we can fold her open. You can see strings right here where it's bound. But every one of them will have black and white fashion, as well as For Love or Riches poetry. Every one of them has black and white in several locations. You can see here. These are really beautifully detailed prints. You could scan these. These are, well over 100 years old. They've got more fashion. So very different than the French ones that we're used to. Tons of fashion. Read all the articles. They're showing you the front and the back of each outfit. There's more plates here. Love the children. Children are very sweet. And I really like these ones. You're going to fold this, put this in a journal. Your ladies are going the right direction, right? You could scan that and then fold it and put it in a journal. But a lot of pages in these. It's a very big magazine. Lots of fashion. It's kind of like Vogue of the day. A little more detailed, but 1886, they showed you all the fashions. Look at the bustle. So many things to scan in these. This was in my pile. I've had this for a little while. I've actually had 2 of them. I was not willing to share for quite some time. Oh, Oh Lovely Star is the music. I wasn't willing to share for a little while. And then, we decided to share. We can't keep everything. I cannot keep everything. So I'm happy to share with 12 of you. They have not been scanned. And now we're to the fashion plate. And this fashion plate folds out. You can see it is in color from 1886. It is in color. It is fabulous. Large, beautiful plate. You can make paper dolls. You can scan this and print this out. You can put it in a journal, whatever you want to do. But each one of the 8 has a fashion plate and all the black and white. The 3 that don't have a plate, they have all the black and white ones, the black and white fashion, but they don't have a color plate. We'll look at the one with the torn plate because I'm going to do these in one go. We're going to have A, B, C. The torn one is C. A has a plate. B has no plate. C has a torn plate. And so this is the torn plate. And it does fold open right there. It is all there. It is just cracked on a fold line. You can see cracked on a fold line, and then that right there is torn. But it is all there. You could repair it. Is what it is. It happens. They're, 150 years old. But just to show you, they do have all the black and white fashion throughout them. I mean, I can't flip to every page, but yes, all the black and white are in there. Okay. So there's the issues. A, B, or C. A has a full color plate. B does not have a color plate at all. Has all the black and white, but no color. C has a torn color plate. You guys know the deal. I'm going to put them in. If you put A, you'll get A if you are one of the first 8 people. These probably will sell very quickly. So there's only 12 total to go around. You'll need to be fast with your claims. I'll give you a moment, but I'll tell you the price, and then I will give you a moment to get it typed in and get it ready, okay? But there are only 12 this time. I do have one more book. I don't know. I might scan it. I don't know. We'll see how the other one goes, but I've had these for a little while. They're hard to part with once you get them. And they're extremely expensive and hard to find. They're not like the French fashion ones. They're extremely expensive and hard to find. All right, so I think you guys can see them there. I see a question quick here about Tina K. Tina K would like to get a ticket pack. Tina K. Tina, what is the last 3 letters of your name? I know it's Tina K, but what's the last 3 letters? And she wants 2 ticket packs. Thank you. And I'm gonna do some ads quick. Apparently I'm doing ads for just a second. KEA, thank you. My brain cannot remember. Tina KEA, thank you. Got you for 2 ticket packs. I will go up and put you on the ledger. Anybody else need any ads quick? I promise I will give you advance notice of when I put these in. Anybody else for ads? Tina K, you got 1. Nope, you got 2 ledgers. Thank you, thank you. 2 ledgers, 2 tickets. We all good? It looks like we're all good. It's very quiet out there. I know it's quiet because you guys are hovering over your little entries here. Okay. I'm going to type it in. I will tell you before I say go. Here's an ad. Jolly would like a ticket pack. That's John B for a ticket pack. Thank you. Bev got a blue ledger pack. John, I got you for tickets. Thank you. Bev for the blue ledger. Yes, Bev, I'm going to add you. I don't see you on there, so let me add it. Bev, GRI. Thank you, Bev. And Claudia says 1, but she doesn't say what for. Tammy D says blue ledger. Let's add Tammy D. Thank you for letting me add, guys. I know you're waiting. Thank you, thank you. Thanks, Tammy. Claudia B, let me know if you want to add tickets or what you want to add, or if it was just accident for these. When you claim these, there's only 12, and I'm just going to tell you right off the bat, typing the word any gives you the best chance to get one. There isn't an ugly one here. But if you choose A and A sells out, then you will not get B or C, and you will not have time to put in a second claim. Okay, so typing the word any gives you the best odds of getting one. Claudia wants tickets. Perfect. Let's get Claudia on the ticket list. All right, thank you guys. Thank you, Claudia. I've got it. All right, I'm going to start typing. I'll tell you before. These are York Fashion Mag. We are going to do them just like this. A is going to be 69. B is going to be, it doesn't have a plate. I think the plate is a good chunk of that value. B is going to be 49. C has a plate, but it is torn. Somewhere in the middle, we'll go with, we're going to go with 60. Okay. So going over it again, A is 69, B is 49, C is 60. 1 per person. It's going in on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully there's not too much lag there. Okay. Let's do it like this. New York fashion. And these are with plate. The with plate. All right, for these ones, the first person to get the A's, I'm just doing A's at the moment, is Karen L. Karen L got an A. Thank you. John B got an A. Thank you. Mary MCD got an A. Thank you. Michelle JOH got an A. Thank you. Oh, Michelle, I just typed your name wrong. Michelle, yes, Michelle JOH. And then after Michelle for the A, Linda BES. Thank you. Ruth M. Thank you. Let's see how many that is. 2, 4, 6. I got 2 more. Catherine got an A. Thank you. And Diana B got an A. Those are the A's. They are gone. Thank you guys very much for the A's. Going to the B's now. New York Fashion Magazine, and this is without plate. And we did first person for a B. The B's are going to go to, we left off with Diana. I see some N's in there. I do see you. We've got, I can give away the one with a torn plate right now. That is going to Deborah MER. She's getting the torn plate. Deborah MER. Makes my job a little easier. There's Deborah. Okay. Now we've got the ones with no plate. Sorry, I have to do the whole spreadsheet the whole time. I have to do the whole spreadsheet the whole time. I know, right? Without plate. All right. So that meant we left off with Deborah. I have some Ennies that need to get one of these now, okay? And the Ennies were Melanie M. Melanie got one. Then we have Shauna D. Shauna D got one. And we left off with Deborah, and then Rachel N would be the last person. Rachel N. That is those. I do so appreciate all of your support with those. I might tear apart the other one. I don't know. It's really nicely bound and it has a beautiful fancy gold cover. I do love it. But perhaps if I scanned some, then I could share the ones I don't scan. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to go ahead and, did I put that in right? Yes, I did. Okay. So we did all 12 of you. I do apologize for those that missed out, but I do have something else equally pretty. It's equally pretty. It's not from America, but it's equally pretty. All right. Let me get these put away and we'll grab the next thing. The next thing are these. I'm sorry for those who miss out. I am so sorry. I know internet can be slow in different places. I realize it's not a perfect system. I do understand that. Well, I've had it for over a year, Karen, and it might be time. I don't know. I shared one. We'll see. So these are the La Mode magazine. It's a little bit different than what we're used to for the French fashion magazines. These ones are a much bigger size overall. I mean, we need them in plastic to protect them, but putting them in plastic means you guys got to look at glare. But we have these. There's not very many of these ones either, but I will say they're kind of special. 16 and about 3/4 inches tall by about 11 and a half wide. So they're a much larger magazine. They're larger than the regular French fashion magazines by far. They're much larger. And you'll notice that these have color fronts. Okay. Some of them have color backs. They're very pretty. And I will take some out and show you. And some of them have color middles. So just like the last one where we've got different categories, color front and back is the most common. I don't know if we have any other ones in here, but I'll show you. Okay, so we're going to deal with these ones first. There are 19. They have color front, color back. There are only 4 that have color front and middle, but they don't have color back. So it's a little interesting. Let's take a look at these without plastic. First of all, they're amazing for how old they are, in amazing condition, right? These are from 1898. So 1898, they're beautiful, beautiful color. On the back of them, they either have fashion or they have embroidery or needlework or something like that. But they're in, look at the edges. See how crisp the edges are? They're very nice, beautiful condition, not flaky. They were very well protected when they were bound in a book. Inside, you've got crochet and sewing instructions. Okay. Then you've got all these fashion ladies, children, all the things. And please keep in mind my camera lighting is making this look extra dark. It's not quite that dark. Then you have more fashion sewing. The ads are beautiful. Look at this little corset over here. I don't know what he's saying, but cute little boy outfit. I don't know. And so that's that one. I'll show you a couple. You can see fronts and backs a little better, but just 4 pages. These have always been just 4 pages. I think they're really beautiful. Big old bunch of tapestry weaving back there. There's this one. This would have been perfect for our French country journal. It's actually red check little girl dress and a blue lady dress. That would have been perfect to scan. I didn't own this then, or else I would have. Ladies on the back. This one is perfect for summer. This is the bathing suit. It's her standing here right now. This is equivalent to a woman standing in a bikini on the front of a magazine, Sports Illustrated, whatever. This is the fashion of the time. This was a risque outfit for women to wear when they were bathing, right? Swimming. Interesting. I think I would drown if I had to wear that much fabric in a swimming pool. But you know, times change. There are some that have full heads. I know there's one at least because we just found it. But on the back, you've got fashion ladies. And I know you're looking at it through plastic, but I'm doing my best to show you some of them here. Some purple, some garden scenes, some beach scenes, a lot of beach and boardwalk, a lot of garden. I don't know if that's all they thought women could do at the time or what, but they don't really ever depict women working. Here's another one with the heads on it. On the back of the head one, you have more heads. Hopefully whoever gets that one likes heads, because there's that one. So there's the rest of those. These ladies are shopping for a dress, and there's the ones we already looked at. So that's those. I will quickly show you the backs of the ones you didn't see. Lots of tapestry and fashion. For tapestry, you've got the needle point there, or cross stitch, whatever that is. We looked at that one. There's more there, more here, and these are fashion. So there's the back sides of those. We're going to do the 19 with color front. 19 with color front. Okay. I have four only, that have color front and middle. The color front and middle are different. They have the color on the front, right? A lady wearing a animal. Same in the inside of the magazine. This one's got a little embroidery pattern for the names, some lace making, just some fabric dressmaking. And then in the middle, you have colored fashion prints. But there's only four like this, okay? So not everyone's going to get one because there's only four. Now, there are a lot of nice ladies in there, but only four. And then the back, more embroidery. And no color back here because you have it in the middle. Okay, so the four people who get those randomly will be extra happy. But, you know, it's luck of the draw. Just like I said before, I can't make it perfectly fair for everyone. But there they are. In total, I have 23. Why do I have 23? Because that's all there was. Because of the size, well, they could become folded. We packaged them in these big plastic bags because when we do this, we try not to fold them. Some of them have, you know, they look like they have been possibly folded. I don't see a line. If they were ever folded, they must have been folded like just rounded over or something because there's no line in them. I didn't want to be the person who creased them, so I'm trying to ship them flat. That being said, I have stay flats that these fit in. So if this is all you order, of course it can go in a stay flat. But if you order this and a bunch of other things, you might get this curled around other things in your package. So I'm not going to hard crease it, and you'd have other things in here to keep this from being creased. My goal is to ship them flat. My goal is to not fold them. But depending on what else you have, we do the best job that we can. So if you want separate shipping of these, you can reach out to me in a text message and tell me you want separate shipping of them. I'm always happy to do that, but you need to text me like tonight and tell me that because they start packing really early on Monday morning. So there's that. Here we go. Her ankles and her elbows. I know, it's so racy. Let's do these. La Mode, large French fashion magazines with color. I'm going to do one price. There's 23 of them. You get what you get. Hopefully you get exactly what you want. These are 29. And there they go. Hopefully you get exactly what you were looking for. How many of you, I'm going to ask this in a minute because if I ask it now, you guys will be claiming. I think these are probably sold. But anyway, I'm going to ask a question. How many of you are as crazy as I am and save a piece of tiny little rusty fabric to put in a journal? All right. So La Mode, fashion magazine. And the first person for these, I'm looking for the first person. There they are. Karen L. We are going to do one per person just because. Karen L. Ruth M.A.L. Thank you. Trying to share. I'm constantly trying to balance that. John B. Thank you. Then we've got Wendy. This is Wendy A. Thank you. And Tiffany B. Thank you. Michelle Michelle J, thank you. Catherine got one, thank you. Kendall got one. Kendall, yep, thank you. After Kendall is Melissa. Melissa P, thank you. Tammy D, thank you. Let me see where we're at. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, perfect. Then we've got Allison R. Thank you, Allison. Thank you all. After Allison, Shelly. Shelly LAW, thank you. Then Rachel N. Thank you, Rachel. Jody M. Thank you. Shauna D. Thank you. Next is Sandra POL. Thank you. I need to count this quick. I am notorious for losing track. All right, we're at 16 and I have a total of 23. All right, let's make a note of that so I don't have to go back and count again. Next, after Sandra, is Deborah KER. Deborah K, thank you. Sharon H, thank you. Then Shelly R. Shelly R, thank you. Diana B, thank you. Linda A, thank you. Margaret L, thank you. And after Margaret, we've got Wanda. And now I have to add again. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. I believe that is it. I will total it one more time just to double check, but I think that's it. I'm sorry. I know that some people probably miss out. It is 23. So we are sold out of those also. Thank you. And I'm sorry. I bring in as many things as I can when we can find them, obviously. I would also love to have 1 million of them, but it's not in the cards all the time, right? I mean, somebody had to leave these magazines laying around for 130 years. Yes, basically 130, well, 28 years. I have to use my glasses and look down there. But basically 130 years somebody left these magazines laying around. It's not very often that we're going to find that, right? Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's see what's up next. Next up, I've got these guys. There are only 8 of these. I don't mean to frustrate people, but when we find things where it's a little bit different, a little bit unique, we try to bring them to you. And sometimes, you know, different, unique, it's not in mass quantity. This there is 8 of. The reason why these are different, let me scroll down and see. I cannot see chat. Your phone glitched. Aw. Okay, there are 8 of these. What's different about these, there are 2-page documents in all of them. I'm just going to open it and show you. The stamp on the document is different. We've never had it before. It's just a different kind of document. First of all, in the back of all of them, this is the French blue letters. You guys love the French blue letters, the folded ones. That's what this is. There's the wax seal right there. You can see the wax seal has somebody's initials in it. And it folds up and it makes a letter. Someone has just flattened these. And I actually like that because for scanning, they've already done the hard work for me. So they've flattened them. You can open it up. It's a 2-page letter. They are all 2-page letters. This little hole right here, your paper is stuck on your wax seal. That's where your wax seal, when they fold the letter, that's where your wax seal touches it. And to open the letter, the only way is to open and tear the wax seal. So all of them will have a little hole more than likely. But you get a beautifully written 2-page letter, and these are well, they're robin's egg blue, they're French blue. I call these ones French blue. I don't really call them robin's egg, but they're French blue. Usually from around 1850. This one is 1848. Beautiful penmanship. You're seeing both sides of the letter, right? All of them used to be letters that were folded. They all have postal cancels. So that's the back part. But what was really special are these. These are French 2-page documents, legal documents. They all have, instead of a black stamp, they all have a blue stamp. And so we thought we would put these together in a little blue pack for you. They're 2-page documents. You get the blue letter back here, and then we gave you a white letter with the blue stamp. It just looks nice together. These guys are folded letters as well. They are bigger letters, and they have some official correspondence inside of them. Official correspondence, you've got all the details up on the tops of the pages. They also had wax seals. So there's the letter back there. Again, this is where your wax seal touched. Your little paper that is missing is right there from right there. It's just how they did letters back there and back then. And it, you know, these letters are from a time where they didn't use envelopes. They just folded up the letter, put a stamp on it, if it was even the time for a stamp, and sent it. And so we put these in a little pack for you. There's only 8 of them. You get the 3 items per pack. They're all very similar. They all have similar beautiful letters in them. You can see the letters back there in the back. The letters, the white letters here, the ivory ones, they're all pretty similar. And all of the documents have the blue stamp. So instead of a black one, they have a blue. That's what's different about those. There are 8 of them, and we're going to get these in. No, they probably wouldn't make it through the post office. They're also very thin, beautiful paper, but not the same kind of things we get today. These are French blue ephemera pack. They are going to be 22. I think that's a pretty good deal for what's in there, because just the 2-page document alone should have been more than 22. There's 8 of them. They're going in now. And that's the French blue ephemera pack. If I find something similar, we can make it again, but I've never had the blue stamps before, so I don't know. French blue ephemera pack. All right, first person for these is Shelly R. Shelly R, thank you. Then we've got Karen L. Thank you. After Karen is Rachel N. Thank you. Then Deborah K-E-R. Thank you. After Deborah is Elizabeth. Thank you. Elizabeth M. Wendy A. Wendy A. Thank you. Oh, that's why, because I said Wendy. No, it's Wendy A. Yes, there we go. Thank you. And after Wendy, we've got Catherine, and I need to count 2, 4, 6, 7. I've got one more after Catherine, and that's going to Christine. Thank you very much. I'm sorry I have things tonight that are in short quantity. Thank you, thank you. Let's do something where everybody can have one instead of missing out. Let's do that. Let's do something for everyone. What do we have that we have the most quantity of? The most quantity, that's hard. That's hard tonight, apparently. All right, we can do these. We can do these. So these Beautiful document packs. I took apart some very, very expensive books to make these. We have, get down to the bottom of your comments so I can keep up with y'all. I'm totally not loving, maybe it's a setting I can turn off. I need to spend a day looking at StreamYard and seeing if I can turn off the chat feature that they have added to help me. These are document packs. Inside of this package, you have 4 different folios. They are all handwritten. 3 of them are from handwritten books. This is a handwritten legal document. The handwritten legal documents all have fabulous stamps on them. Beautiful handwriting. These are super early documents. They barely fit in the bag. That one back there in the back is super large. No, the little guy stayed in. There he is. Okay, so these guys, this is the best, biggest document ever. They were all bound in books. They were bound in books that I paid thousands of euros for. But what's the good thing about disassembling these books? While it is hard to do, I have to have them in my possession for a little bit before I'm willing to do it. I just have to love them and appreciate their wholeness before I disassemble them. Anyway, what's good about having documents that are bound in a book is all of the edges are perfect, clean, straight edges. They're not all nicked up and curled, right? And sometimes we want that, but sometimes we don't. If we're scanning things, we really appreciate the flatness, the preserved, perfect paper. And so for scanning, this pack is amazing because you get 4 different, you get that one, you get this guy here. These are very old. You get this guy here, one of the oldest, and you get this guy here. But these are all handwritten. They're all folios. They literally came out of handwritten books. All folios. Okay? Beautiful rag paper early folios. But for scanning, these are very well preserved. This one came apart. Yes, it did. It's a 2-page document, but when we pulled it out, it came apart. It's going to happen. But very well preserved. This is a really old, it's a contract of some sort because it's got signatures on it. It's from 1745. I don't know exactly what it says, but I don't see where it says exactly what kind of transaction it was, but some kind of legal document. This one is a handwritten book, and we took folios out of it. Beautiful old rag paper, but very well preserved for scanning. And so you could, from this pack alone, take these documents, scan them, and create a digital, or just have so many documents to print off and put on the back sides of things. You can shrink them down and make them small, or you can keep them as they are, which is really big and beautiful in this case. It does have a watermark in the paper. Very, very nice papers. So it's a great collection. I've had these books for quite some time. I needed to pet them and love them. But if you get this pack, you're going to instantly be able to create a digital with different sizes, different styles, and different time periods as far as, early 1700s, late 1700s. This one might be 18. I'm not really sure, but it is absolutely beautiful, handwritten. Very old books, very old pages. Let's do them. You guys probably want measurements. Just so you know, like if you want to craft with the original, you sure can. But the smallest one is a little over 4.5 by 7.5 almost. That's the small one. The large one is 8 inches roughly by about 12.5. So 8 by 12.5. But they come out really well, pristine, clean condition. You can see the stamps. Look at all the stamps. They're all very nice, perfect stamps. You can see all the papers are clean and perfect and beautiful. That's the good thing about taking apart the handwritten books, is they've been covered with the book covers, and that protected them and kept them perfect. So anyway, we're doing them. We should have enough for everybody because I took away some humongous books. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. This is an antique French, handwritten. What are we going to call these? Folios, handwritten folio pack. Let's do it. 8 pages. There are 8 pages in this pack. Antique French handwritten folio pack. I'm going to copy that so I don't have to type it again. Let's do these guys at, honestly, if there's 8 pages and I did them for $5 per page, that's 40, but these with 2 stamps are never $5. I'm going to do them at 50, and that is a very good price for those. I'm sure you guys are well aware of just what this guy costs. Just a double stamped, huge legal document that's clean and beautiful. I'm sure you guys know. There it goes. Everyone can have one of those because they have 50. Like I said, we took apart bound books, so I have 50. If you want flat to scan, these are the most pristine. Why do I keep telling you guys to scan things? Because if you would like a little income where you just wake up every day and you have money in your bank and you didn't do anything for it, Etsy, creating digitals, if you create a digital, all you need to do is scan these, upload the pictures, upload those to Etsy, create a digital. All you do is you upload the photos. It's very simple. If you have no skills at all, Etsy will let you upload 5 files. It could be 5 pages. It could be 5 of these scans, right? You have 8 in here to scan. You could scan 5, upload it, list it on Etsy. The listing costs you 20 cents. That listing of a digital, once you do the work to list it, it stays there forever. And people will buy it. And every day you wake up and you have, whatever you're going to charge for your Etsy digital. Maybe you're charging $3.95. Well, over time, $3.95, if one person buys it, if 10 people buy it per day, you literally wake up and you have money that you didn't have to do anything for that day. People, they never have to pay for their own coffee again because they have digital selling in Etsy every day. I mean, there are people whose whole mortgage, whole life, whole everything is supported by selling digitals in Etsy. So if you would like some income, that is an easy way to scan things and put them into digitals. So there's that. All right, I see Margaret. Passive income is definitely good. Yes, it is. All right, so let's do these. I don't, it's not that I particularly love Etsy. It's just an easy place to do it if you don't have a lot of computer or tech skills. There are other places that are probably maybe better. I don't know because I'm not on those sites, but there are definitely other places to sell digitals. All right, so let's do it from the top. We've got Alice W. Thank you, Alice. We've got Diana B. Thank you, Diana. Ruth M. Thank you. After Ruth, we've got Mary MCD. And Mary wants 2. Thank you, Mary. Margaret wants 1. I saw the note. Thanks, Margaret. Thanks, Mary. Michaela wants 1. Thank you. Deborah K wants 1. Thank you. Tiffany B wants 1. Awesome. Thank you. Allison, thank you. Rachel N, thank you. Wanda G, thank you. After that is Susan L. Thank you. After Susan is Sherry M. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, thank you. Marcella T wants one. I can type. Marcella T wants one. Thank you. Juliet wants one. Thank you. Karen J wants one. Thank you. Karen L wants one. Just making sure I didn't already get you, Karen. Usually you're more near the top. Sandra P wants one. Thank you. Thank you, Karen and Sandra. And Kendall wants one. Thank you. I got one for everybody, I promise. Sharon H wants one. Thank you. Tammy wants one. This is Tammy She. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Have I ever seen dowry contracts? Yes. We have had them many times in marriage contracts where they come with the dowry. Yes. Okay, so for these, I still have them available. If you are rewatching later after this is not live anymore, you can text me to order them. If you're looking for, you've never shopped, you've never bought antique French things, if you've never shopped with me before, maybe you've never owned any authentic antique French paper, this is a great way to start because you're getting the most pristine, preserved, clean examples. As opposed to, for those of you who like grungy, as opposed to these are beautiful. They're just grungy. They're more worn. They're more folded. They've been around a long time. But yeah, we can definitely go grungy too. But I have some packs of some small documents, very small little documents, letters, etc. But the difference is if you look at the edges, see how perfect and pristine, right? Versus that. It's a different look. It is. One's grungy, one's perfect. It's a different look. But for scanning, you always want the flattest letters you can. And you always want ones with very clear handwriting. And you have that in this one. All right. You love both books. The grungy is great for medieval theme. Any of them, really, because they are super old. Wanda, did I not call you? Wanda, I did call you. You're on the list, Wanda. Yep. I have marriage contracts now. If you guys are looking for marriage contracts, I don't have them in here tonight, but I do have marriage contracts. Marriage contracts come up all the time. We have them honestly quite often, and depending on the time frame, they usually did come with the dowry. All right, and they negotiated the terms of that dowry, sometimes back and forth quite a bit. It's interesting to see, what they valued, I guess, of the woman because they negotiated the dowry, and it's like asking for a discount sometimes. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. All right, a couple people wanting to check to see if they got it. I'll bring the marriage contracts. I will specifically pull them for you guys and bring them next week. Tiffany, did I not call Tiffany? I called Tiffany BRA. It's okay, no problem. I don't mind checking. Yes, I am doing Braille paper tonight. Yep. If you would like to do Braille after these documents, we can do that. All right, let's do the grungy documents. Anybody else want to check and make sure I've got their name? Go ahead and type it in. Okay. We're going to do these little documents. Diana M would like one, I believe she's claiming. Diana M for one pack of the big documents. Diana M. Perfect. Esther, you are not too late. You can surely have one. I will add one. One for Esther. Goodness. One for Esther. Thank you. Thank you. Rita P would like one. I will add that in there too. Thank you. Rita P. Thank you. Hello. Hello, Rita. Okay, I think I've got them all. Let's go ahead and move on to these little docs. The little ones, you know, what I really like about this pack is there's a bunch of different handwriting, a bunch of different periods, a bunch of different papers, that kind of thing. It says I have 36 packs of them. There are 8 pieces per pack. We could look at the first pack here. So there's 8 pieces. They're different sizes. Each one of these is a different document, okay? Each one is completely different. This is a little receipt, a little tiny receipt. There's nothing wrong with it. It's perfect. It's its own perfect little piece of ephemera. You know, you could just tuck it in a pocket. You could scan it. You could collage with it if you want. But honestly, it's an amazing piece of rag paper. Then there's this one. These are very old. We didn't put new things in here. This one is from 1702. 1702. It's a quittance, like they're canceling a contract basically with Madame something. There's that one. Here's another little antique document, 1736. Here's another little one. Cute little antique documents, all on rag paper, beautiful. This is from 1667, April of, for the months of April 1667. I don't know. There it is. It's got some stuff on the back. So all kinds of different little pieces. If you see pencil notes, it's because somebody's done some genealogy research. Sometimes there's little pencil notes and they've done genealogy. That one's not dated. Maybe it's an antique grocery list from the 1700s. I have no idea what it really is, but that's what it looks like. And then there's this one. A little more grungy. It's from 1686. This one is from 1738. It's about somebody's pension. Those are in pencil. You can erase them, but at least it gives us an idea of what it was, right? So you've got 8 pieces. They're different sizes. They're different papers and looks and all the different things. Always different handwriting because, you know, 8 different people wrote it. But that's kind of the pack, right? And we've already pulled out anything that was super, you know, falling apart, etc. We didn't put that kind of stuff in here. But the little notes, honestly, they have a harder time because the little notes get squished. They fall down in stacks, whatever, in filing cabinets. They get squished. So the little notes do have a harder time. There's pack. There's one where one's really crinkly. It is a good letter. I saw that one and approved it for your pack. But little notes, some robin's egg blue, some tax stamps. Some have printed forms in them, but they are very old and they have handwriting. They're pre-1900 for sure. That's 1770. There's a little guy there. They're all going to be very similar to the first one I showed you. A couple more here. There's one with tax stamp and robin's egg blue. That one's got some robin's egg. That one's got a little grungy corner. 1717 or 1715. Robin's egg. You guys get the idea. So that's them. Very beautiful. Let's do these little docs. I'm going to call them pack of antique little docs. We'll say documents probably, but let's do it. Document. These are for people who don't want to cut up your big ones, right? If you don't want to cut up your big ones, here's a bunch of little ones, right? Pack of antique French little docs, documents. There's 8 pieces in there. We are doing it for $24. $3 per 1,700 or 1,600 little note. That's not bad. That's pretty good. It's probably less than what we actually pay for them when we pay them. Sometimes they give us like a handful for this much, right? Other times they literally count every little piece and charge us however much, $5 per little piece, whatever it is, right? We have different buying teams that buy different ways. It depends on the seller, really. Okay, let's do it. Little documents. The first person in, scrolling up to the top, we have Diana B, and she wants 2. Diana B, thank you. Then after Diana is Carol B. Thank you, Carol. Ruth M is next. Thank you. Deborah K wants 1. Thank you. Wanda G wants 1. Thank you. Wanda G. Shauna D wants 1. Thank you. Elizabeth wants 1. Elizabeth M. Rachel N wants 1. After Rachel is Sharon H, and she wants 2. After Sharon, we've got Lynette S for 2. Lynette S, thank you. Jody M for 1. Thank you. Maria C for 1. I know what Maria's going to do with them. Thank you, Maria. Catherine, she's going to turn them into beautiful somethings. Thank you, Maria. Catherine got 1. Kendall got 2. Thank you, thank you. Sandra P wants 2. Thank you. After Sandra, we've got Marcella T. Thank you. Eva C. Thank you. Michaela wants 1. Thank you. Rose D wants 1. Thank you. Alice W wants 1. Thank you. Rachel. This Rachel. Rachel, what is the last name for you, please? Rachel. Rachel what? I'm so sorry, Rachel, I forgot. If you could type your last name in, please, I would appreciate it. Next, we have a brand new person. This is Michelle W.A.T. Michelle W.A.T. is new to us, guys. Hello and welcome, Michelle. Then we've got Juliet. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys, for your orders. Tina G. Tina G. A.R. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Rita P. would like 1. Thank you, Rita. Ivy. Thank you, Rachel. And I need to check. Maybe I have already checked and made sure that you're registered. Nope, you just registered right now. I see you. The other thing I need, Rachel, is I need email address. Your tracking numbers come to you via email. So if you could text me your email address, I can add you to the database. That way they have all your information when it comes time to ship you. So go ahead and text me your email address, Rachel. Okay, moving on. Let's see where we're at down here. You guys are so kind. Look at how kind you all are. Shauna D would like another pack. Yes, we have extras. We can pretty much always make these at this point. We just hadn't yet. We didn't get around to it, I guess. I don't know. I was stockpiling all the little documents. Thank you, Shauna. We added you for 2. 2 total. Aw, welcome to the family. I love that. I love it. Awesome. 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 Okay. Moving on. We need to do Braille paper because I forgot to do it the other day. So we need to do it today. Thank you guys very much for the love on the documents. I think that is it for documents tonight. I know we have some other ephemera packs, but I think this is it for documents. Thank you. Thank you. I need to do Braille and I need some water. What I was asking earlier is how many of you guys are as crazy as I am and would tear this off of a ledger page and think, that's so perfect. That is so amazingly perfect. Why is it amazingly perfect? Look at how worn and torn it looks. It's a little grungy. It's got some of the pink ledger line dye on it. Just put a rusty safety pin in that and then you're good to go, right? I know some of you guys are as crazy as I am. I know you are. Boy, my team made it really hard to get brown paper. The girls made it super hard to get the braille paper down. They filled a giant tub full of packs of it and they put it on a 7 foot tall shelf. I'm only 5 feet tall, so like I can't really reach that very well, but anyway, this is the braille paper pack. This is the braille paper pack. You all would keep that? I know. It's a good one. You guys are going to have to see where I stick it. One of these days, we'll be making a journal. I'll be like, where's that little piece of ledger fabric stuff? I don't know where to stick it, but I need to stick it somewhere because I need to use it soon. Okay, braille paper. So, first of all, you know how they say, like, no animals were harmed in the filming of this movie? No braille paper that could be used or would be used or is still used today was harmed in the making of these braille paper packs. We obviously do not take books that somebody was going to read apart, that maybe needed somewhere apart. This is an old format of braille. First of all, they do not use this format anymore. Second of all of these were discarded and ready to be incinerated. So, we're saving them from being incinerated. Not only is it good for the planet, because when they burn paper, obviously it makes smoke and fumes and all kinds of other chemicals right in the atmosphere. So it's good for the planet that we recycle this, but it's also good for the braille pages themselves. While they are inanimate objects and they don't have feelings, they get to live on and they get to become part of our creations, our works of art, right? And so I do need to put that out there because some people have said before, um, that it's a shame to take apart something that somebody may have needed. Well, these were ready to be incinerated because they are the old form of braille. Okay, so I'm not familiar enough to know what the new form is, but these are all old form, and that's why they were being discarded by libraries. So, what are in the packs? If you look, there's several different sizes of paper, several different sizes. You will see some little notations on the side. We'll talk about that. But different sizes of paper in the braille. I'm going to grab another handful because there's different. Okay. So these guys, you can see, you can't see. See the different colors? So some are more white and some are more cream colored. Some are older than others, right? So they're a little bit different. And inside of them, you have 10 pages per pack. 10 pages of Braille paper. Some of you might be watching me right now going, what the heck do we do with Braille paper? You can't journal on it. I mean, you can journal on it, but you're going to need to journal on it with a felt tipped marker because they are actually bumpy, right? Like, hopefully, you guys can see those are actually bumpy, right? So, for Braille paper, I have used it as pages in a journal. You certainly can put it in a journal. There's nothing wrong with using Braille paper as a page in a journal. It adds texture, it adds interest. To me, an embossing folder on paper gives texture and interest the same way using Braille would. So I like to use Braille as pages. Okay, sure, yes, you can. Mostly I use Braille in clusters. I like the texture that it adds in clusters. I have used Braille with a whale tail punch and punched out the little tabs. They're textured, they're interesting looking, they work great. Braille paper by nature, because the Braille has to be impressed into the paper, it's a thicker cottony fiber paper than regular paper. It's obviously thicker and more durable to hold the brailles, right? The braille dots. Anyway, pages, clusters, behind the cover, the focal point of your journal. Cutting this down and using this behind your, French postcard, your lady, your whatever. It acts as an embossing folder. So anywhere that you might use something that has embossing folder on it, you would use this. You could tear off a section and just put it in a collage. You can put it on master boards. You can put it wherever you want to put it. The braille dots are not, they don't stick up enough to impact anything else. Okay. You can put the next page right over it and you can write on it. It is fine. The braille is on both sides of the page most of the time. That's just the way the books worked. This is the first page. You can see it has this kind of a edge to it. The edges are different, and I prefer the edge that looks like this. You can weave some fibers if you have some, those like little stringy fibers. You can weave those through. You could weave ribbon or sari silk or seam binding or whatever through the edge. It's just an added detail, and I think it looks nice. So anyway, there's some that look like this, and that's a single page. There are some that are bigger, and they are folios, and they are connected. These ones are probably the most recent. And why these were discarded, we don't really know. Maybe something was damaged or spilled, or the library just didn't like it anymore. I don't know. But that one was in there, and it's probably the most modern. There are some that have little number notations on them. Some of them are only single-sided. This one is single-sided. Most of them are double-sided. You have a bunch that are like this. Double-sided pages, but you get 10 pages in all. So, and in a variety of colors. I'm attempting to show you different colors. I'm not sure you can see the different colors, but I'm attempting to show you different colors. Some newer, some older, some more vintage and tea stained, some not. So that's 10 pages of braille. Stamp on it. You can spray it with the same way that Tim Holtz embosses something and sprays it with Tim Holtz sprays and lets them run down it. You can do that. Braille is amazing for mixed media. My favorite use for it is clusters because it adds that perfect texture to a little paper cluster where everything is super flat. The braille just gives it enough interest. It just makes it interesting, even though you're just using tiny scraps of paper. So all kinds of ideas We're going to do these packs of Braille now, after all of that. Usually a Braille paper page also, they're never 8.5 by 11. They do not do 8.5 by 11. They're usually about 11, 11.5. That's a little over 11 1/4 by about 11. Yep, 11. Most of them are that size. They're all bigger than 8.5 by 11. So you get more to play with. Here we go. Printing. Yes, some of you have ran it through your printer. I have an inkjet printer and I don't know if it can, but I'm interested to try it. I don't know if it can. All right, let's do it. This is a 10 pack Braille paper. 10 pack of Braille paper. We've done these before a long time ago, and I don't remember how much, but I do have to increase it to about what we pay or what we can replace it with, etc. The place where we got these from no longer sells boxes of Braille from libraries, probably because they've already incinerated it all. Shamefully so, right? I wish they would not incinerate paper. We're going to do these at 20. At 20. They go in now. There's plenty. We have plenty now. But whatever I have of them is all I have because we cannot find them anymore. I'm not willing to take books that somebody could or would read. I'm only willing to take ones that are headed for incineration. Most of these are children's storybooks. There are a couple books that probably had like a religious base. I know that some of them, there were 2 books that we had that were parts of the Bible. So, not that you're going to read it, but most storybooks. I know if they just would let people recycle it. Not every place does though. They need to get it out of their space and the only way they do is incinerate. And what's crazy is they have to pay a company. They pay a company to come get it and incinerate it for them. So they're losing money. Whereas we would buy it from them and give them money and save the planet and repurpose the items. So I don't know. Is what it is. All right, Braille paper. There we go. There we go. You can have as many as you want. So if you want to change your quantity, just use the word total. And after this, I'm going to ask if anybody wants to add anything, and then we will move on. Karen L is first in. She would like 2 packs. Thank you, Karen. Teresa M wants a pack. Thank you. John wants a pack. Thank you. Christine B wants a pack. Thank you. Diana B wants 2 packs. Thank you. After Diana's Margaret. Thank you, Margaret. Then Carol wants a pack. Thank you, Carol. Catherine wants a pack. Thank you. Rachel wants 2 packs. Rachel N. Thank you. After Rachel is maybe Jody wants a pack. Jody M. Let me know if that's incorrect. I put you for 1 pack. Sandra POL. Thank you. Tiffany wants a pack. Thank you. Rosalind wants a pack. Thank you. Eva wants a pack. Thank you. After Eva is Barb B. Thank you. After Barb is Rachel She, I believe. And after Rachel is Susan BEC. We have 2 Rachels. I know we have double names everywhere. We have 2 Dianas shopping tonight. We have double names everywhere. If you guys could type in the last 3 letters of your last name when you claim, especially if you know there is a double out there, it will help avoid errors. I will just tell you that. Susan B is the last person. Susan BEC, I got you. Thank you. Then Diana M is next. Thank you. Diana M, and she wants 2. Perfect. Thank you, Diana. Juliet wants 1. Thank you. Deborah K wants 1. Thank you. After Deborah is Claudia. Not Claudio, Claudia. Claudia wants one. I mistyped it there. Rose D wants one. Nope, she wants two. Thank you, Rose. Linda A, thank you. Wanda G for two, thank you. Susan ELL for two, thank you. Karen J for one, thank you. Rosalind for two, thank you. Rosalind, two total. Let's get that out of there and let's go up here and fix Rosalind. Rosalind for two, thank you. Susan BEC, total of two, thank you. Deborah MER for two, thank you. It did not take that. Deborah MER. I don't know what is happening. Deborah for two, thank you. After Deborah, we've got. You have a Harry Potter book in Braille? That's awesome. Probably from the early 2000s, then, right? Awesome. Jody does want one. Perfect. Rachel Ivy. Sorry, Rachel. Yeah, if you guys can type the lat, especially if you know that you are new and I'll just be honest, it takes me several cycles, several sales before I start to recognize the names well enough. You'll see that some people type their name, their first name in the first three letters, and some people don't. I have asked everyone to, just because it does make it easier for me. But in the very near future, y'all will have to type your name every single time because the system is not going to recognize a claim otherwise. That goes for everyone. That goes for people who have been here for 5 years, and that goes for people who have been here 5 minutes. In the near future, it's not going to take a claim without your full name. And also, we do have a moderator who will be here live on camera with us, and she is not going to know any of you. And so she's going to need you guys to type your name every single time. So just get in the habit of doing it now. I know it takes time every time you try to claim for your name to get typed in. I know that. But if everybody has to do it, then it's a fair playing field across the board. And they're really, as we grow and get more people shopping, there's so many duplicates of names. It does cause problems. Not your fault. It's just the system that we're trying to do, right? So Rachel, I did fix it. Thank you for correcting me. Type on Braille? I couldn't imagine. Elizabeth wants a total of two. Let me correct that. Elizabeth, total of two. Where is Elizabeth? I'm pretty sure I called Elizabeth. I'm going to put you on here. I don't know why it's not showing it. Elizabeth, total of two. Thank you. Thank you all very much. Jane, did I see you? I did not see you, Jane. Jane, I'm going to add you right now. Jane H for one. Thank you. Nita, see, it's missing people too. Nita V, I see you for two now. Thank you. Anybody not hear their name? Changing your name to claim. Oh my gosh, so funny. Nita, I've got you. Jane, I've got you. Okay, Rachel says, if you still have the antique French handwritten folio pack of 8. I do, Rachel. I will add you to that. Let me find that. And it's Rachel Ive. There we go. Rachel Ive, I've got it. Thank you, thank you. And also, guys, if you are talking to me please put it in all caps. And no one here will think you're yelling. They will just know that the all caps is meant for me, and all of the other chatter that you guys are carrying on conversations with, that's not in caps, because only caps are for me. And it also helps draw my attention to your claim so that I don't miss it, especially if you're trying to add or ask a question, or if I need to correct something for you, use all caps so I can see that. It'll ask for your whole first name and the first three letters of your last name. That's all we need every time. I mean, with a number, with a letter, whatever the actual claim is. But as far as your name goes, you don't have to type your whole last name. Now, there are some people who it will not let type their last three letter or the first three letters of their last name, because that may happen to spell something that YouTube doesn't like. It's a system that we are battling. We are doing our best to try to find solutions to fix it. Tina K. I will add you to Braille Paper, Tina. Tina K. Thank you, Tina. I've added you for one. Let me know if you want more. We're doing our best, and I know you guys do your best too. I know you do, and you're very patient with the system that can barely hold what we're doing here. In all honesty, I have seen it mess up a lot more in the last 6 months than it used to. And I think we're just pushing it too hard on YouTube. I don't think YouTube is made for exactly this. Definitely not what we do, but we're doing our best. A Perkins Brailer. I think I've seen one of those actually before. A typewriter that actually like types the Braille. I think I have seen one of those. All right. I'll take one. Also text you, but only want one. Okay, Rachel, perfect. If you've already texted me, just send me another text message saying, never mind, you got it during the live or something, just so that I make sure I do not add you for a second. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I think we're ready. Melanie wants a blue paper pack. Let me see. Melanie, blue paper pack, 7 pages, please. Let me see. I don't think we had any of those left, Melanie. I'm looking. Looking. No, those ones are gone. The 7-page pack is gone. I don't have any more. There are blue paper packs left. The only ones are blue ledger page packs that I showed a while ago. I do have some blue documents that are single documents, but I pulled them because they're special. That's all I have left for blue is the ledger page pack. If you rewind, you can see it. It's blue ledger page. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Right here. Robin's Egg blue ledger page packs. I have those. And I have some special blue documents that I'll do here in a little bit. For Paula DRO. That's what I've got left in blue. All right. I'm going to take a sip of water. If anyone wants to add anything, type it in all caps right now so we can get it done and move on. All right, let me put this Braille away also. Thank you all very much for the Braille. You guys are, if you've never crafted with it, you're gonna like it. And I'll make some clusters with you guys too in the next video that we do. And then you guys can see how I use the Braille paper in clusters. I don't know why my mouth is so dry today. Is it because we live in Arizona and it's like Dust Bowl every day? I don't know. We did have a big, like, have you guys ever heard of a haboob? I know it sounds like a bad word or something weird, but a haboob is a huge dust storm. And we had one of those yesterday. Alrighty. Um, there is a couple more fashion magazines for tonight. I know of at least one. I think there's two. It might be all that coffee I drink, but we're not going to talk about that because I can't function without that much of coffee. Much of coffee. That's exactly right. Much of coffee. Saharan dust. I see. It is a really funny word. I don't know who came up with the word, but it's kind of interesting. All right, let's do some books because we have not done books and we are 2 hours and 45 minutes in. Let's pull these guys tonight. I've got two different sets of these. I've got 1, 2, and 3 over here. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 over here. Do I have any more of these? Let's see. Not that size. I don't have any more of this size. These are small books. These ones over here are paste paper. They did a nice like fern pattern on paste paper. They're a little more worn. They definitely are showing their age. These ones have tree leather. Tree leather kind of looks like tree bark. I don't know how to show it to you. It kind of looks like tree bark. Tree leather is actually really like see the tree in it. Kind of looks like a tree. Tree leather is really collectible. I don't know. It's kind of hot right now. People are searching for tree leather books. To me, it doesn't matter because I'm after what's inside of it, but whatever, it's a bonus, I guess. So we're going to do these. I'm going to this is A, this is B. They're random within the A or B, okay? Might as well just do it right now. I have some fabulous calligraphy school books to do tonight also with you all. We have a lace pack. I'm pretty sure there's something else I'm forgetting about. We have a bunch of ledgers. Some small ephemera packs. We always stress out that we don't have enough stuff prepared and we make a ton. And then usually we get to like a half to 3/4 of it. We'll see. Depends on how much I talk. So let's do these. I'm going to look at A first. A is, we'll look at number 1. A little tiny book. It's about 3 by 5. I will measure, but it's about 3 by 5. There's the title page. This one is printed in 1809. 1809. They're about mythology. There's his little picture. And great rag paper. I don't know if you guys can tell. It's great rag paper. Little mythology book, rag paper, 1809. We just missed the 1700s cutoff. There's a little picture of the Graces, the 3 Graces. There might be more photos, or not photos, images in here. There is in that one. I'm going to check the others now because we need to make sure. Number 2. There we go. Amazing thick rag paper. And yes, there are plates in each. There's the 3 Graces again. Number 3. Here we go. And number 3. Oh, come on. They all have to have a plate. Otherwise, it's not fair. I don't feel one in there. Nope, number 3 doesn't have one. Not that I can find. I mean, there's one in the front, but not that I can find. So we're going to do one first, then, oops, one first, then 2, then 3. So the last person who claims A, the very last person who claims A, is going to get number 3. Just so you know, there we go. B is these little guys, the tree leather. We'll look at number 1. We've got marble paper, got a little note written in there. These are volumes of Voltaire. 1816, it looks like 1816. Beautiful little books. Little preface. I don't know how long that goes. There it goes. It's really nice rag paper. Beautiful. Kind of feels very cottony. Soft cotton. There's those guys. Okay, so I'm going to do the same thing. Number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4. 2 is the thickest if you're looking for the most paper. There's those. They are both 1800s. They're early 1800s, and they are 3 by 5. So it's about 3 1/4 by 5 1/2, just to make sure. There we go. These guys makes it harder that it's mythology. Let's do these. These are early 1800s French books. They're small, about 3 by 5. And we're going to do them at a special discounted price of $35. They're very nice books for $35. And there they go. You can claim A, you can claim B. I'll get them on the spreadsheet. You just scroll back down where we were. 1800s. Small. Here we go. And the first person, honestly, 35 is a pretty good deal. They're 200 years old, so, you know. Carol V got one. Thank you, Carol. Great paper for using in a signature. Allison got one. Thank you, Carol. Thank you, Allison. Then Eva C. Thank you. Allison got an A. Allison got an A. And, oh my gosh, I did not do that correctly. Allison got an A. I'm trying. And Carol got any, and Eva got a B. I forgot we were doing that. And then after that, Sandra, POL, got a B. And after Sandra, we've got Donna C. Donna C says any. So we've got any. Carol also has any. I'm trying to do it all at once on a spreadsheet. It's not working out for me. We'll probably just tag them from now on. All right. So I have 3 B's, 2 A's, possibly somewhere in that range. We still have extra books. After Donna C, I've got Carol V, and she came in twice, so we are going to just count the first one. Then there's Tiffany B. Thank you, Tiffany. She says she would like an A book. Perfect. So it goes in order just like this. We've got Allison, and she's going to get that first book. Thank you, Allison. I've learned my lesson. Allison. Then Tiffany. I've got one A remaining. Eva wanted a B. She wanted a B. We have to sort them anyway. There we go. And then after that, Sandra wanted a B. The nuances of doing this. Sandra wants a B. Thank you all very much for putting up with me. I have 2 people who claimed any, but I have 3 books. So that means I need to go one more after Tiffany. And that is going to be Michaela. And she says any. Michaela says any. Perfect. I've logged it. You all are all any. Carol was the first person in. Carol V. Left to right, always. And then the next person who said any was Donna C. I think you guys like seeing your names on them anyway. Donna got one, and last is Michaela. Thank you guys. I will not try doing that on a spreadsheet at the same time ever again. I will just stick to tagging them. It didn't work out very well. Sorry for showing you half of my face there. All right, let's move on. Thank you guys for the small book love. Love it. You were an overachiever. You were worried you were too quick and before the go. That was hard work for my brain. It can't keep up. It needs much more caffeine if we're going to keep doing that. All right, so the next ones are these. These are not regular books. They are not regular books. And there is a bunch of them. I have this many of them. And I hope this is all of them because they have been hiding. There's like 1 in one box, 4 in the other, 6 in one. Anyway, I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I have 12 religious books. They have leather covers, kind of like a pebble leather or something like that. Some marble paper inside, a silk ribbon bookmark, and that's what that one looks like. They're all different. This is printed in 1909. Why do we like these? Well, they're cute. They're cute. They have gold on the edges, right? We like them, but I like them because of the border of the pages. They have this red border on every page. They're religious-based books. They're beautiful, you know. I could use these pages in a signature. I could just cover a journal card with one of these, and that would be beautiful enough, especially if you like doing Italian junk journals. These fit perfectly with the Italian aesthetic, I believe, right? They're very old world kind of, I don't know what the style actually is, but old world looking, right? And they have very many pretty pages. And they have a ton of pages that we can use, right? We don't have to hoard them. But if you make Christmas journals, you're going to want these little red bordered pages at Christmas. You're going to say, I wish I would have got the red border books. But anyway, there's about 400 pages, and this is the skinniest one. And there's about 400 pages. The pages are not like, they're not thin. They're good weight pages. Same thing. Same thing. Very beautiful. 1909. This one has a ton of pages. You might find some prayer cards in here. I found one that fell out of a book that was in the same box. I didn't check these. I don't really like to take the things out of them, but they're really pretty. So anyway, even in the fattest one, you have 750. So there's 400 in there, 750 in here, and the paper thickness, this is not Bible paper. It's a nice weight paper. I would sew this into a signature of my journal. It's on the thin side, I'm not going to lie, but it's not Bible thin. It's not rag paper, but it's not Bible thin. So there's those. We have 12 of them. They're all basically the same. Super fun. Fauna. I sent by text wrong ID. Resent. Let me see. Let me check my messages quick. Thank you, Laura. Thank you. And when you claim, you're going to want to type your first name and then you're going to claim with the last name as GEI. Laura GEI is what you type in when you would like to purchase whatever I'm showing, okay? Let me go ahead and get you registered now because once I look at this message, it shows I read it and then it adds, you know, layers of confusion for me later, basically. Oh my gosh. All right. Thank you guys for registering before you claim. I appreciate that very much. I've texted you back, Laura. Thank you. All right. Moving on. Let me know, Laura, if I need to change or add something for you. The only message I see is I sent the text. So if you need to claim something, let me know. Hello and welcome. We have lots of new people. Thank you. Thank you. Let's do these books before, before. Let's do them. 3.5 inches by 5-ish inches. It's like 5 1/8. They have nice leather covers. They are beautiful little books. They're over 100 years old. Great little guys, tons of paper to play with. And here they go. Red page border. Religious books. They are 1909 print date. And I believe these are in French from what I saw. And we're going to do these. Normally, red page border books are super hard to find and super expensive. We've done them for like $125 before because there are prices where there are places where they are selling for much more than that. Today, because I have 12 of them and it's a set, we're going to do them for, I'm going to do them for 50. I'm going to do them for 50. If you don't have one yet, at Christmas time, you'll see me use one. You'll see me use one. Okie doke. These are going on a spreadsheet. Red page border, 1909. There we go. My help is going to be like, what did you do on this spreadsheet? My help. Alice W. We all know my daughter does my spreadsheet. Deborah K. She does the invoicing from my spreadsheet. She has to decipher whatever mom has typed that night. And that varies depending on whether I have my glasses on or if my hands are working, if I've had too much coffee, a lot of things. My poor daughter. She's doing well, guys. She's going to have my second grandson at the end of September. So it's coming up. She does not have preeclampsia this time. She's doing good. My little grandbaby, Patrick, he is 11 months old. Yes. They're going to be 13 months apart. It's going to be so much fun. Alice W. claimed the first book. Thank you, Alice. After Alice was Deborah K. Thank you. Michelle J. Thank you. Karen L. Thank you. After Karen L., we've got Shauna D. Thank you. Rachel N. Thank you. Then we have Sharon Hug. Thank you. Peggy H. Thank you. Hello, Peggy. Kim STA is next. Thank you, Kim. After Kim, we've got Margaret L. And let me count. I've got Alice and Deborah, Michelle and Karen, Shauna and Rachel, Sharon and Peggy, Kim and Margaret. I need to fix Peggy because I typed Reggie. I need a P instead of an R right there. There we go. My daughter has a fun time trying to figure that out. After that, I've got Juliet B. And after Juliet, I have one left. But Diana B got it. Diana B. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I need to count these out one more time, but yes. Thank you. We're going to have fun. I want to make Christmas journals early. Just be prepared. I want to make Christmas journals early because I want to actually finish mine while it's still Christmas time. Thank you guys very much for the red page border books. I appreciate it. Those are sold out because I want to finish mine and have it for Christmas instead of like having to finish it over Christmas break. Let's do one more round of books right now. Let's do the big ones. The big books. We've got these and these. And we've got this one and this one. And I'm going to put this one in there. Making sure. Okay, this is what we have for books. That guy right there. I don't know if he's centered, but that guy right there. Honestly, Shauna, I love these little books. You can scan them too. They're 1909. They're over 100 years old. Scan them and print them out on bigger paper, on thicker paper, on cardstock, all kinds of things. Never Reggie. It's because I typed REGGY. Sorry, Peggy. All right, let's do these guys. So these are, I'm going to show them and I'm going to ABC them as best as I can. We're going to have to go quick though because I don't want to take forever for these. Because some people are like, yeah, we're good. So let's just do it. We've got A and B. You guys know, I'm going to put them this way. I am. Because they're going to fit on the table better that way. So we've got A. I've got B. I'm trying. Then I've got C. Then I've got D. Hopefully they're somewhat corresponding. E. F. This is the big one. Come on, work with me. This is G. I will show you the title page, a quick flip, and we will move on. H. I'm gonna run out of sticky notes. I. And I wrote on my desk. There's I. I need alcohol to get that off of there. Hand sanitizer will work. H-I-J. There we go. There's J. That's about as many books as we've done it around. Okay. They're kind of lining up. You don't want to move them too much. Kind of. Okay, A. Here we go. Leather. There's your spine. You open it up. You've got a black and red printed 1700s title page. These are my favorite title pages, the black and red. It opens up to amazing rag paper. Very beautiful. Amazing rag paper. Looks like plays. I love the way the pages are laid out. That's that guy. He's got about 400 pages. Next is B. B, leather, marble, Fontanelle. We've had the other one of these earlier this week. I think we had it on Tuesday. 1764. 1764. These were pretty books. They had decorations in them. We had the other one earlier. This one looks slightly robin's egg in places. I'm not sure if it is or if it's just lighting that I'm seeing right now, but it looks slightly robin's. Very beautiful book. There's that one. C. This is C. Marble, Fontanelle, 1744. I'm not sure I'm saying that correctly. Again, it is another beautiful one. It has all the beautiful things. There we go. Next one is D. D is this guy here. And D is this guy. I don't know. 1748. It's a beautiful rag paper book. They're all 1700 so far. All beautiful rag paper. You got your ribbon bookmark. Ooh, there's pretties in there. There's pretties. Love the way it's laid out. Thick rag paper. E is next. E has a very speckly cover. Marble paper. Piety. Yeah, it's a discussion of piety, apparently. 1745. I don't think I would qualify, but 1745. I have said a few bad words in the last hour. Not really. There's pretties in there. And that was E. F. Did you guys hear Vance's recent talk where he was telling the story about his grandmother and his son? I thought that story was hilarious. I don't have a title page here. It's 1739, but I don't really have a real title page. I don't know if it's disappeared or what, but there's a lot of pages to this one, a lot of rag paper, some pretty things. Oh, there's a prayer card or something back there. Just saw it. Right there. Little kind of tiny page. It looks like a tiny book page. Anyway, that's F. G. G. Vance told a very funny story about his grandma and his son. Basically, his grandma swore and his son was around the grandma and the son swore. And it was funny. 1774. Ooh, there's a pretty wax seal back there. I don't know if you guys can see the wax seal. That's pretty. There's a pull-out map of the world. That's amazing, from the 1700s, dated 1774. Pretty much they thought the world was flat right before that. Beautiful little book. It's about 4x7 for all of these. I think we're here. That was G. H. Yep, G. H is next. H is this guy. He's got some things sticking out of him, like some paper bookmarks. Marble paper. Title page is torn, but it's 1720. Pretty little things. Pretty little book. Oh, it's got interesting pages. What was that? What's going on there? Talking about the sonnet. I don't know. There's H. I is here. There's I. Pretty. 1719. Pretty. Interesting pages. I'm sure there's another title page back there. Well, a pretty page anyway. That was I. Next up is J. J is the last one of this little thing here. J. There we go. 1748. 1748. Pretty little rag paper book. There we go. Okay, they're back in order. Jay wants to keep escaping. It's not really his fault, but he keeps getting pushed off. And then they're all pushed off. So Jay is being bad and he's not staying in his spot, but everywhere else is good. There they are. Okay, hold on. You're all good. Just Paula, just tell me what I need to do there. Do I need to add you for Blue Ledger or something? If you guys missed what I'm talking about, don't take it politically. Just it's funny and move on. All right, so these are, I believe we had all 1700s antique French books, and it was on national news. It was funny. 1700s antique French books. We are going to do these. It doesn't matter which one. We are going to do them for 45. I would suggest that you claim any instead of an individual choice, but you could put your individual choice, and then you could put comma any or any, or is better, put or any. And then I will know, okay, she wanted C first, but if that's gone, she still wants one of them. Do you know what I mean? Because these are $45 books, and some of them are 65, some of them are 69, and some of them are probably 50, but none of them really are 45, except for right now. Here we go. Paula would like 2 Blue Ledger. Perfect. Paula, I will add you. I'm going to do that right now, I think. Yes, right now. Paula, DRO. Paula for 2 packs. Thank you, Paula. It's all good. You're fine. All right. These ones I'm going to tag on the table. Otherwise, we will be here forever while I try to figure out how to spreadsheet it. Let's see. We've got Diana M for G. Diana M. Perfect. Thank you. Love that. Thank you, Diana. Then I have Norma J for the D book. Norma J. Thank you, thank you. And then after Norma, we've got Sandra POL. She wants the ebook. Thank you. Book crumbs. And after that, I've already lost a tag. We've got Donna Cass, I think. Donna CAS, and she would like the C book. See how hard it is for my brain? It can't do it. I don't know if it's my age, my hormones, my fibromyalgia, my medication. I don't know, but I am really struggling. Deborah K is next. She wanted G, but G's gone. Then she says F, so she's going to get F. Deborah K. Yep. Thank you, Deborah. And thank you, Donna. Don't know if I said thank you. Thank you. Okay, moving on. We've got Nora. Nora D is an any. I'll make your tag and hang on to it for just a second, Nora, but thank you. Wanda G says G, but it's gone, and then she says any. Wanda G. Thank you. After Wanda, I've got Melanie. Melanie S this time. G's gone, but she'll take A. Melanie S. Thank you, Melanie. And thank you, Wanda. I don't know if I said that either. Thank you. Eva is next. Eva says A, but A is gone. E is gone. G is gone. C is gone. They're all gone, Eva. A, E, G, C. Yep. Donna, know the F book. Let me see. What did I do to Donna? Donna. Why did I not? You put, Donna, you put C first. You have C, E, or F. C, E, or F. C, E, or F. What book did I give you, Donna? I thought I gave you C. Okay. Anyway, I have two N's. Alicia G is claiming the B. Getting kind of crazy. Alicia G claimed the B book. Thank you, Alicia. I have one book remaining to give away. Yeah. You gotta put the CAS, guys. If you gotta put your last name, and I've asked for it a couple times, and I get what you were trying to do. I do. But when you put CE or F, it reads CE or F to me. Let me go back and see what we did. I don't have F anymore because F went to somebody. Might have went to Deborah K. I'm not really sure, but Donna, if it's okay with you, I will leave it. If you do not want the book I chose for you, type in that you don't want it or pass it, and I will pass it. But as of now, we gave Alicia a book. We gave her that one. Wanda and Nora are Ennies, and they're sitting here. But let me make sure. I was at Alicia. The next person is Kendall. The next one is Kendall A. So you all are Ennies. And it goes, Nora claimed first. Wanda claimed second. And Kendall claimed last. And that's the way that goes. Now, Donna is the only one that I had a question about. Thank you all very much for the books. Possibly too many at once, but I thought it would be fun to try live. So we tried it. Thank you guys very much. Let me get down here and read these last comments. Coral Skunk, I did not see you claiming. You might have been before the go. Miguela, don't have any books left. Nora says mine goes to Mickey. You are passing to Mickey. Is Mickey asking for it? You guys need to use all caps when talking to me. Please, it's very hard to follow if you don't use caps. I don't know where the pass is. Do you want to keep it then, Donna? I just want to make sure. Sorry about it. But I don't see Mickey asking for a pass or accepting a pass, Nora. Mickey has to accept it. I don't see that. Yeah. I don't see any passing. I don't see it. We're moving on. It's not a passing thing. Somebody has to ask and receive, or not ask, but you have to offer. They have to accept. It has to be in all caps. I have to be able to see it and decipher it within a certain, like, it needs to be quick in accepting. Okay. Coral. Coral is, I'm looking after the go. If you're before the go, I'm not going to see necessarily unless I scroll up for a little while. I'm looking for Coral. Does anybody see coral for the book? The only thing I see from coral is Did You Miss Me? And that is in YouTube. Coral, I do not see you claiming in YouTube at all. Does anybody else see coral? Oh my gosh. We're trying. We're trying. Nope, don't see her. If you claim with your first name and the first three letters of your last name and a letter that you're claiming for, or any, or something like that, if you type any extra words in, it kicks it out. It makes it look weird. I don't know. Just simplify the claim as much as you can by putting in your first name, first three letters, and whatever letter choice. Or if it's a number, if you need one pack, if you need 4 packs. If you put times 4 with an X, it kicks it out a lot of times. If you type in, I would really like 4, it kicks it out. Keep it as simple as you can. If you need to do a follow-up message or something like that, you can certainly do that. But if you claim with your first name, first 3 letters, quantity or letter choice, it usually accepts it. That's all I can say. It's not perfect, and I'm so sorry that it skipped you. But we don't see it. We don't see it at all. Yeah. Okay, moving on. We're going to move away from books now. I get frustrated with the system always skipping people and messing up often. Oh my gosh. It's frustrating for me and it's very frustrating for you all. Thank you for putting up with the broken system. Hopefully in the very near future, we can avoid this by moving. Okay, I'm going to do this ephemera pack. We're going to do a lace pack. The ephemera pack, I have 16 of these. Nope, 19 of these. I have 19 of these. So tonight I did have some items that were very small quantities. I mean, and I shouldn't say very small, but for us, sometimes 19 is a very small quantity. Sometimes 30 is a very small quantity. Sometimes 50 or 70 is not enough and you need 200. I get it, but we bring you the best that we can bring you. And for this particular pack, we brought 19. There are 19 of these ephemera packs. They look like this. They all have pretty postcards in them. They're very, very fancy, pretty postcards. There's a whole series of basket flowers. Okay, so there's 19 packs. 19. Inside of every pack, there are different pieces of French ephemera. The French ephemera is used old business, invoice, checks, receipts, whatever. It's not perfect, but it's perfectly imperfect. You've got a rusty pin, little place right here. Sometimes there is a pin in there. I think most of them have a pin in them. But the postcards, we put these American postcards in here. They're very deeply embossed. They're kind of expensive postcards anymore. The ones with all the pretty flowers, they get to be, $3, $4, $5, sometimes more. We used to be able to find these for like 50 cents. I have not seen that in a very long time. But anyway, we chose the most beautiful floral postcards. I gave you a folio of a French handwritten book. This is a probably early 1900s French handwritten school book. It's a folio. It's handwriting. It's French. You could sew it into a signature. You could scan it. You could use it for whatever. But there's those two. And then inside of here, you've got a pink receipt. Okay. There's a pink receipt. It says something about domiciles or something like that. You have a pink stamped check, at least one. Sometimes there's two. Sometimes there's two. Sometimes there's 3 or 4. Just depends. Then you have the little packet here. All of these packets have different stuff and different quantities. We tried to do the best we can, but again, it's whatever it is, right? We don't choose it. It comes this way. These are little receipts, little invoices. This particular one has several up here. That one's not pinned anymore. I think the pin is breaking right there. But anyway, there's more receipts in here. Several different ones, little receipts. Back here, there is a red graph in some packs, a red graph handwritten little, I don't know, calculation. And then a grungy piece of ephemera. That's what the little packet was. And it comes with a pink check and receipt. And it comes with a school folio. And it comes with a pretty postcard. What I thought is you could take this pack and you pretty much could fill up some antique ephemera in one journal. Say it was pink themed or rose themed or something like that. And it's just fun pieces to play with. They're not going to break the bank. But we just happen to have like 19 of these little packets with the little pins in them. They're all very similar, not exact, but very similar. And so when we found the 19 of those, we thought, well, we'll make 19 packs. You can see this guy's torn, he's folded. It's because he's a very big piece of paper. But there's that. And I'll quickly flip through and show you. Like there's those ones. There's the back side of those ones. Here's these. Yeah, we have this whole series of like basket floral postcards. Basket, 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 and there's probably some more, but those are the ones I can hold. And then these are the backs, just so you can see. They're not all torn grungy, but that one particular one I showed you was. There's the back of invoice. Back here, you got these little calculations. This one is thicker. It has more in it. I can feel it. So for the most part, they look like I showed you the worst one, but you know, it is what it is. And there's the front. Pretty, pretty little packs. Can you scan them? Yes, you can. There they go. There's 19. Thank you for helping the new people. If you use the hyphen, it sometimes doesn't like that. If you use a slash or a dash or an X or whatever else, it sometimes doesn't like that. The best thing to do is simplify it down to literally just the characters I need. That helps me. It helps me see your claims. It helps me recognize them very easily. It will help avoid errors if you just kind of do it the simplified version for me. And B, it does kick it out more when you add more characters. Sorry about that. I know for new people, it is kind of hard to get the hang of it, but I promise if you hang out here, it's a great group of ladies. A, you will love hanging out with them, but B, you will get it after a couple sales. Okay, so here we go. These packs. I'm going to call them Pink Ephemera Pack. It's not all pink, but you guys get it. Pink Ephemera Pack. It's French. There are 19 of them. Let's do these little packs. I'm just going to do them for 18. Just 18. And there they go. And I will put these on a spreadsheet. Pink French Ephemera Pack. And they, one per person. The very first person in for these, Cynthia C. I was worried because I saw you come in before the go. And there you are after. Cynthia C, thank you. Jody M, thank you. After Jody, we've got Deborah MER. Thank you. After Deborah is Rachel, and this is Rachel. I gotta move this. IVE. Thank you. Sandra POL. Thank you. Mary. Thank you. Mary MCD. Wanda G. Thank you. And Michaela, thank you. For those of you, I'll throw this out there too. For those of you who struggle with it accepting your name or feel like it makes you type your whole name, whatever, temporarily we are going to have the names. I can promise you, as we move to a new platform, eventually you will not have to type your name. Eventually it will be much easier, but we're kind of in the middle of that. I have to train new people who you are before we move, and they're going to need your name. So eventually we will make this much better, much smoother. But for the time being, we need your names. Okay, so we're back to, I think Wanda was the last person I called. We got Wanda, thank you. Michaela, we got thank you. Jane H, we got you, thank you. Catherine, I got you, thank you. Melanie S, got you, thank you. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. After Melanie, gotta keep track somewhere. Melanie, thank you. Diana B, Diana BEC, thank you. Sarah, this is Sarah F. Thank you. And after Sarah, I've got Kendall. Thank you. After Kendra is Nora. Nora D. Thank you. Then Rachel N. Thank you. After Rachel is Deborah KER. Thank you. And then Sharon Hug. Thank you. Let me count these up real quick. I hate overselling and then having to take away. It'll be so nice having help. Okay, I've got one more after Sharon, and that goes to Tammy D. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the patience. I know it's not a perfect system. It's not. But in the future, for those of you who absolutely hate live sales, there will be a website where you can shop. Not everything I sell at lives will be on the website, and not everything I sell on the website will be in the lives. But I am trying to make it easier to shop with me. I know for some people, they just hate lives and they'll never shop at a live, but you'll watch me and you want to see all the beautiful things. There will be a website in the near future for some additional shopping and some additional merchandise, but we will make it easier for live shoppers. Y'all have been with me for at least 5 years, I think, of lives. We will make it easier in the near future by switching to a different platform that can handle what we do. YouTube is great for watching shorts and videos and things like that. It just apparently cannot handle what we do. So we're trying. And thank you for your patience. You guys are wonderful. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are wonderful. I know some people just missed out on that ephemera pack. I have another ephemera pack. It's a different look. But I like this one almost more, if I can say so. I'm not a super pink frilly person, but this one I think has some cool stuff in it. Different stuff than what we normally put in an ephemera pack. This guy here, you can see, you see that there's French legal documents in there. The small ones here, the large ones here. There's a folded letter. These letters are super old. They are before stamps. Quickly, I'll scroll through them. Most of them have a wax seal on them. This has printing on the other side. But they also have an antique map in them. They have an antique map, a legal document, and everything, right? A different look. So we did something girly, and now I'm doing something less traditional girly. I mean, I think of this as like Amelia Earhart kind of girly. I don't know. Science girly. Here's your antique letter from this one. It's a little folded letter. It does have a wax seal in there. A super old one. It doesn't have a postal cancel, so I can't tell you. But it's a super old rag paper ledger or letter with a wax seal. And they folded it up and they sent it like that. So there's that. It probably is the time where they had like literal hand carriers, like couriers, basically. Have you ever watched a movie where the kid on his bicycle comes and he gets a letter and he takes it over here like 5 houses away or whatever the case may be? Those are the kind of letters these are, where they didn't really have postal service yet. They all have a folded French legal document. All of them are typed. They're all in a folder that you can scan, that you could use for a journal cover if you're making a tall, skinny journal. But they all have a folder and a typed French legal document in there. They're a minimum of 2 pages. Minimum of 2. Some of them have 8. It is what it is. I thought the folders were pretty clean and nice looking. So you got the letter, you got the legal doc. Here's another legal doc. Pretty handwritten French one. You got the stamps, the seals. And it's got stuff written on the back of it from 1853. There's those. And then some of you got a giant map. Some of you got a medium and a small. Some of you got a small, medium, and a large, but not a giant. We tried to make the maps fair. This particular pack has 3 different maps because it didn't have a giant map. So this one is showing this area in 1645. This one is showing a different area in 1866. A different area in 1866. And then this one is showing a different area in 1844. So you get a variety of maps. You can use those as pages in a journal if you want. You could use those as ephemera, as backgrounds. You could scan them. You get a legal document. You get another legal document, which I think could be a journal cover. And I think you could put the map and the legal document in here as pages with your other pages, with those pages, and have the start to a journal and use this as the cover. It's kind of like a little journal starter pack, if you will. Anyway, there's that. That's that pack. And some covers are green and some covers are yellow and vice versa, whatever. They're all different legal docs. Yes, I can do one for people that are having difficulty claiming. I was going to do this one for that, but I think I'm going to do half and half so I don't make people angry. I'm going to do half and half. So the first, however many, I'll take the top 7 and I will take the 7 at the end. No cheating, but I'll take the top 7 and people who haven't been getting calls tonight. Here we go. These are Antique Map. I cannot type. Antique Map Ephemera Pack. I cannot type. Ephemera Pack. Let's do, now these have a little more expensive things in them. The letter, I mean, these are before like postal systems. The folder and the legal doc and the map, like it's a little more expensive stuff than the last one. Okay. We're going to do them at 30. The legal document alone right here is 20. This guy is probably 12. And then you probably have a $10 plus letter and you have maps. We're going to do it for 30. I'll take the first half and the last half. This is not the bag for that. I don't know what this is the bag for, but not that. Maybe it is the bag for that. I don't know. Yeah, she used some big bags and some small bags. We're all good. We can figure it out. All right, let's see who got these. I'm going to find out right along with you. The map ephemera pack. Oh my goodness. Please type. French map ephemera pack. The first one goes to, let me see, Mary MCD. So I got 7 to take from here. I think we still have some available. Mary, Linda BES, thank you, thank you. Deborah KER. Nope, I cannot type it. Deborah KER, thank you. Then Wanda, thank you. After Wanda, we've got Elizabeth. And after Elizabeth, I have Sandra. And then 2, 4, 6. I've got one more after Sandra. I don't think I really have to worry about this, but Catherine is next. Thank you all for those. Now let me see who's claiming down here at the bottom who has been having trouble. I don't really see too many, but okay. I think we're good. We have enough. So Catherine, we got you. We have enough. Diana M. Oh my goodness. No, Diana M. Then I see Sharon H. Then I see Juliet B. Then I see Rachel. Oh my goodness. Rachel. Rachel I. Thank you. Deborah MER. And then after Deborah MER is Rachel N. I need to add these up. Let me see where I'm at because I do not know. All right, I've got one more after Rachel, and that is going to Alicia. So I believe everyone got one on that one. I believe everyone got one. And I keep saying Alicia. It might be Alicia. I think it's Alicia. I think everyone got one. So Catherine, you should be fine. Thank you guys very much. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. So guys, next week stuff is going to ship. You're going to get an invoice over the weekend. It might be Monday before you get one. If I don't have all of your information, I can't send you an invoice. So if you've claimed it all in the last 2 weeks and you don't get an invoice by Monday, it's because I don't have your info and I need you to send me a text message. You can find my phone number in the description box of any of my live sales. It's always in there. Thank you for these. I'm going to put these away. Let me do the lace pack. The lace pack. Okay. Whoever was not here on Tuesday, you missed 2 other lace packs. I still have both of the lace packs from Tuesday available because we made huge quantities. We had like 47 and 50 of them on Tuesday. These ones I only have 34 of. I have 34. These are lace pack A. They are 5-yard packs. 5-yard packs. Sis, do you have a snack tonight? I need a cake tonight is what I need. I don't think she's talking to this, but I don't know. I need some real food probably other than coffee. Thank you all very much for putting up with me. Let me get this out of here so I can see the camera. There we go. There we go. I have no map packs left. It was just enough for who claimed. But I do have lace packs. So I'm going to do this lace pack because it's new and we've never done it. And then I'm going to show the 2 from the other night in case you guys want them quick. And then we'll be done with lace. No snacks? Oh no. Guys, you might have to DoorDash some crumble cookies. You might. Okay, so these are 5 yards of lace. The back one is a big piece of eyelet. My refrigerator only is for cake and coffee creamer. So anyway, we need to refill it with cake probably. There is a yard of every one of these laces. A yard of this one. This is one of my favorites. I think this looks really antique. It is, this is all vintage American lace. I do not use anything that's not vintage American. I shouldn't say I don't use. Occasionally I have something that is not vintage American that I use, but the things I'm selling are vintage American laces. There's that one. There's a whole yard of that. Okay. And then the next one, this one, beautiful. Both of these are ecru. Both of these are ecru. The next one is off-white. Off-white. Beautiful patterns. And I will say this one I use all the time. You guys you see me use it. This one I need to use more of. To me, it kind of looks like seashells. It kind of looks like angels. It kind of looks just beautiful scallop netted lace. I need to use it more. It's a fairly new one for me. I haven't had it that long. This one I love in botanical journals because it looks like leaves or trees. This little guy is one of my new favorites. I used him the other day. He's super soft and just a small little lace. Sometimes the small ones are hard to find. So there's a nice small one. These two are off-white. And then we gave you a yard, a big yard of this beautiful, beautiful cotton eyelet. It's embroidered. It has little leaves all over it. It's got this little, you could, weave a ribbon or something in there, but I think it's just beautiful the way it is. The scallop on it, the scallop is folded over, embroidered and stitched. The scallop detail is really pretty. And it's big enough where, you could use this on the front cover of a journal. It's also where if you wanted to cut off some of this extra cotton, you could shorten it and make a pocket for the inside cover of your journal. Try. You could shorten that and make a pocket for the inside cover of your journal. I would fold it over and then stitch it, so that there was a hem up there. Or just put some pretty, pretty rickrack or some other pretty trim with it. I'm gonna say eyelet, but it is eyelet. So anyway, a yard of eyelet is expensive, especially if it's vintage. And these are some wide, nice laces. We didn't give you like plain white lace in this one. We wanted to give you things that are very vintage and pretty for junk journals. So that's what we did. I'm going to put this one back together, but there are 34 of them. They're really a pretty and a useful pack, and I did not fold that up very well because it's not going to fit in the bag. But anyway, I try to put all your stuff back together all cute and pretty. My daughter, she cut all of your laces for you, for all the lace packs. She did a good job. Cutting hundreds and hundreds of yards of lace. I like them too. I do. All right, shells. Yeah, now you see the angel. It's funny how we can see different things like that just by looking at it a little differently. All right, so this is American vintage lace. This one happens to be pack A. It is 5 yards total. And one of them is a wide eyelet, which is expensive. So we are going to do it. 5 yards. I'm going to do it for 18. It really should be much more than that, but I'm going to do it for 18. There it goes. Then I will briefly show you pack B and pack C. I am never going to get this in here as nice. Trying. Almost successful. Almost. Kind of, sorta. It's not nearly as nice as the rest of them. Okay. Okay, Rosalind. If you texted me, send me another text and tell me, oh, I got it live. Because otherwise I will probably try to add you for 2. Let me get these in here for pack A. American Vintage Lace pack A. All right, first person for these. Scrolling up to the top, Mary MCD. Mary MCD. Thank you, Mary. Then I've got Rhonda B. Rhonda B, thank you. Then Nora D. And after Nora, I've got Teresa M. Thank you guys. Jody M. After Jody is Catherine. She wants 2. Thank you, Catherine. Then I've got Maria C. After Maria, Deborah K. Thank you all. I don't mean to keep forgetting saying thank you. Thank you. Deborah K, thank you. Wanda G, thank you. Linda BES, thank you. Cynthia C, thank you. Diana B for 2, thank you. Then I've got Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. Evelyn L is next. Evelyn, thank you. Sandra P, thank you. And she wants 2. Thank you, Sandra. Karen J, thank you. After Karen is Linda A, thank you. And then Tiffany B, thank you. Sherry M, thank you. Rachel N, thank you. Claudia B, thank you. Alicia, thank you. Paula DRO, thank you. Deborah MER for 2, thank you. And then we've got Bev G, thank you. And I think Linda BES wants 2, thank you. Karen L, thank you. This is not pack C. It's pack A. Did I type pack C? I typed pack A, sort of. This is pack A. I don't know. This is pack A. Who knows? Susan BEC is next. Thank you. Let me look and see about that here in a second, Catherine. Bev G, I did get you. Thank you. This one is A. Thank you. I'm going to check it right now. They're sitting in front of me. Yeah, I've got C and B. Okie doke. So I'm going to total this up. We're going to see how many of these are left. Then we're going to see pack B and C. And then we're going to be done with lace. I do have a couple mixed packs of lace that are not the same as these guys. And then finally we'll be done with lace. When 7 o'clock hits, I do not know what happens. My body is like, you are done. And my brain is like right there with it. I don't know how I'm going to get accustomed to this new whole 8 p.m. thing, but we're trying. Okay, so there's 32 of these sold so far. I only have 34. That means I have 2 remaining. Anybody who wants another one of the pack A, speak now or forever hold your peace. Okay, thank you, Maria. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Sometimes, I lose my mind. I don't know what pack it is. All right, so there were 2 remaining of these. 2 of pack A's. Thank you very much for all the lace pack. Thank you, thank you. I need to say 2 remain here so I don't have to look later. Yay. Okay, let me look at the pack B and pack C. Pack B looks like this. If anybody wants pack B, it says we started with 50. We have 25 left. They are 4.5 yards. They have beautiful, this one is folded in half. This is actually a wide blue lace. I'm not going to do the full presentation, but if you want pack B, there are 4.5 yards. The wide blue one is very wide, and it is a half yard. That's why there's 4.5. This is embroidered chiffon. This is rose applique. There's a cute little blue scallop one. I said it's Dorothy, Wizard of Oz, or Farm. Summer, all of this is beautiful if you're doing blue rose journals, all of that. Okay, hang in there one sec. I'm going to do pack B. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Pack B is going in. Hang in there. Pack B lace. I'm just going to make it simple. Pack B lace. You guys don't even know what it was, but hang in there. I'm going to have to go up to pack B. So guys, pack B was sold on Tuesday. And we started with pack C, so that's lovely. Pack B is around here somewhere. There it is. Pack B is $20. $20. The embroidered chiffon is expensive. This is expensive. There's some expensive ones in there. So it is $20, and I'm going to type it in the normal way we do it. If you have already texted me and you didn't get a response, then that means I didn't add it yet. So you'll need to claim again. And then if you already sent me a text message, you'll need to say, I got it live. Okay, here we go. Pack B. We're going to need to insert a whole entire section. Yes, we are. Right there. Probably would have been simpler to put it in the same spot. All right, here we go. Pack B from the top. I love making my job hard. I really do. Looking for my go. There it is. Mary MCD. I see Mary for 1 pack. Thank you. I see Cynthia C for 1 pack. Thank you. I see Wanda for 1 pack. Thank you. I see Rhonda B. Thank you. Jane H. Thank you. And I see Diana M. Diana M. Thank you. Okay, hold on one sec. Okay, after that, I see Barb B. Thank you. Then I see Rachel N. Thank you. I see Michelle JOH. Michelle JOH. Thank you. Then I see Paula DRO, I believe. Paula DRO. Thank you. I see Rosalind. There's Rosalind. Thank you. Okay, everybody got their pack Bs. Yes? We're all good with pack B. We still have pack B available. If you would like a pack B, you can text me or you can claim it here. Thank you, thank you. This guy right here is pack, oh my gosh. This guy right here, you can see they're kind of all over the place. There's one. They are pack C. There's 5 yards in it. There's 21 available. Pack C looks like this when it's nicely put in there. I don't know. I'm gonna have to show this probably because I don't know that you're gonna see it from there. But pack C has a lot of lace in it. I will be very quick and show it. This one, it's very soft, beautiful. It's way better quality than it's going to look on camera. It's actually got a little cording to it. Very soft, very beautiful. My favorite white one. There we go. This is off-white. This is white. This is more of a off-white ivory. I don't know. I love this one for making frames. You can bend it, cut it, make frames, go around pictures on the front cover of a journal. This one is little French scrolls. Little French scrolls. And this is a tiny, tiny little ivory. I think these two are ivory. I'm not really. The lighting in here is terrible. Okay, you guys get it. In this pack, they're 5 yards. In this pack, there's 5. Okay, so pack C. These guys were on Tuesday. Pack C we started with, and it was 22. 22. There it goes. If you would like to add pack C so you can have all 3 of our lace packs, there's this one. This is a very, very nice lace. You can see the cording there. Much better than just a plain flat lace. Very pretty. And then this one with the little loops. And this guy, I'm telling you to go around the front cover of a journal like your focal point. To go around it. You make your little rectangular box and go around it. Very pretty. Now that I've messed them all up, they're there. When lace that has cording is at the top. What? Well, there are different things, but see how this has a top stitch? A whole entire top stitch that goes around it. It makes it stick out. That's the cording I'm talking about. The top stitch. Fancy or French lace that has cording detail, it actually has, usually you'll see it like on bridal lace, and it's a shiny satin cording that goes around and outlines all the flowers, kind of like this. Okay, this list for Lace Pack C Let me get you all added in here. Okay. First person for pack C is Allison R. Allison, thank you. Then I've got Diana M. Thank you, Diana. Then I've got Nora. Thank you, Nora. Nora D. Rachel N. Thank you. Sandra P for 2. Thank you. After Sandra, we've got Rhonda B. Thank you, Rhonda. Then I have Cynthia C. Thank you, Cynthia. After Cynthia, I've got Wanda G for 2. Thank you, Wanda. Then after Wanda, I have Claudia B. Claudia B. Then Barb B. Then Sharon H. Thank you all. Juliet. Wait a minute. Hold on. What is it doing? It is there. Juliet. Hold on 2 seconds. There's Juliet. Thank you, Juliet. Then I see Andrea. Andrea. I think it's WES. Andrea. Andrea 7321. Is it Andrea WES? Mary MCD for the lace pack C. Thank you. Thank you, Andrea. Hopefully that's the right one. Mary MCD. Okay. After Mary, I see Evelyn. There's Evelyn. Sharon H would like to add pack A. Yes, you can. Sharon H for pack. Okay, let me go back to pack A now. Okay, Sharon H. And then I have one more remaining, and it looks like Barb B wants that one. Okay, so pack A is gone. I do have pack B, and I probably have pack C. There were 21, and I don't think we added 21. Sharon H says 2 of pack C. I'm going to find where that is now. 2 of pack C. Sharon H. 2. Perfect. Thank you. I got it. Thank you all very much for the lace super fun. I will get this packed back up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Awesome. Let's move away from lace. Almost. Yeah, let's move away from lace. Let's move away from lace. Let's move away. All right, we will save the rest of lace for next week. There's not any more ABC packs, but there were some mixed packs, and we'll do them next week. Aw, thank you. I will tell her you said thank you. She doesn't mind cutting the lace. Let's just say that's one of the easier things I ask her to do. She does a good job, though. I'm super happy. Awesome. Thank you guys very much for the lace. Okay, let's do whatever else is left in this bin. I don't know what. Let's find it. Oh, there's these. You guys were waiting for fashion and other things. You were waiting for fashion and other things. I'm going to pull those. What else is laying around that we didn't do? The blue documents. I have an ephemera pack and I have blue documents. All right, let's do the ephemera pack and we won't have time for blue documents. Blue documents are going to have to be next time. We will do this ephemera pack though. You guys have often asked me for mixed French paper ephemera packs. These are mixed French paper ephemera packs. Just random, little papers, big papers, receipts, invoices, checks, whatever there is in there. There are 30 of them. Yeah, somebody had to wimp out and get their chair. Somebody had to wimp out and get their chair. So let's go ahead and do this. Fashion from other countries is right there. Okay, so there are 30 ephemera packs. There are 15 pieces per pack. We did them random pieces. I will flip through and show you. The little pieces just fell out. So these are the kinds of things where it's not going to cost you $20 per little thing or whatever, right? We could use these. We could tuck these in pockets of journals, but they're just little pieces. They look awfully cute. You could use them for collage. You could scan them. Little receipts, little checks. I don't know what this is. Little receipts. I don't know. I didn't look in here, but they're pretty awesome. I would love to use these. That one has a pink tax stamp. This is a little letter. It's dated 1936. The little form, little receipt. There is repeats of stuff in packs. This is a super long, like grocery bill kind of thing. And then this little guy, he's got a check. He's got a receipt and another receipt. Well, an invoice, but okay. There's 15 pieces. It's a fun little pile that you can afford to play with. And I shouldn't say it that way, but you're not going to feel guilty for playing with and using and, making art out of things that are, in this price point. This isn't the super expensive 1700s documents or something like that, right? So it's a pack of 15 pieces. I have 30 available. For this one specifically, no. Every single person who claims one can get one. I'm just going to throw that out there right now. I put it in upside down. Every single person who claims one can get one. Because I know that we have literally thousands. We have literally thousands of these little pieces of paper. We've been just putting them in bins because I wasn't exactly sure what to do with them. I know I want to craft with them, but we didn't really, I don't know, we just didn't take the time to make the packs. Well, now we took the time to make the packs, and we can make more packs if we need to make packs. They asked me how many. I thought maybe we'd make 30 to start, but I don't want people to miss out, and I don't want people to fear like that they won't get one or whatever. So anyway, that's what they are. Just cute little packs. All kinds of good little things in there. Let's do them. This is a antique French ephemera. Oh my goodness. Antique French ephemera. I cannot type. Ephemera. Pack. And this one has a variety. variety pack. It's going to be on your invoice as a variety pack. We're going to do them for 15 pieces, and I'm going to do it for 22. I mean, a check and an invoice and a receipt, and you're nearly 22. So there we go. Please claim them if you want them now so we can make, because we're going to have to make more probably. Please claim them if you want them so that when we do go back and make them, we make enough. And then the girls don't have to make them like, some now, some later, etc. All right. Let me get back down to the right section. And these are okay. And the first person in is Eva C. Eva C, thank you. Then we've got Rhonda B, thank you. After Rhonda B, we've got Barb B. Barb, and then Rachel N for 2. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate that. Rachel for 2. You can tell my coffee wore off. Mary, my son did not bring me a pain pill. That's what it was. He's like, what else did you want? And I couldn't remember. Oh, I asked him for enough stuff. Rachel N for 2. Mary for 2. Shauna D. So I'm like, today I should have been better. No. Shauna D for 1. Thank you very much. Kendall, thank you. You guys are so sweet. Catherine, thank you. Margaret, thank you. Teresa M, thank you. Karen L, thank you. Sharon H, thank you. And she wants 2. Thank you. Then we've got Linda A, thank you. After Linda is Ruth M. Ruth M, thank you. Sandra P, thank you. Nora D, thank you. Sherry M, thank you. Deborah K, thank you, Deborah. Curl, yeah, that seems like my typing right now, Deborah. Bev G, thank you. Tina G, thank you. And Wanda, thank you. You're my helper's favorite, Wanda. Wanda wants 2. She knows it too. Andrea W. I'm teasing. Andrea W. Thank you. Then Alicia, thank you. Alicia, thank you. Susan BEC, thank you. Karen L for a total of 2. Thank you, Karen. Good stuff to scan. Then we got Shauna D for 2. Trust me, they would rather make it like one time and be done than have to make it a bunch of times. They like to make different stuff. So, like, 70 of something. They don't complain. They're good. But I worry, like, how much you're going to like your job if you have to make 100 of something and then make another 100 the next day. Mm-hmm. Thank you guys very much. Carol, they are, and I aspire to emulate their awesomeness. What is happening in chat? Those 2 were a hoot. I'm glad you guys are having fun. I am super happy. I love the fact that you guys love chat. I love it. Okay, so I don't know how many were sold, but we still have these available. If you would like them, please claim them by the end of today. Tomorrow morning at the very latest. If you're rewatching, if you claim too late after the girls have already made them, I have to say it's sold out because we can't like go back and make it for forever. So there's that. All right. Other than that, we have to like say, okay, there's 30 and that's it. But I didn't want to disappoint people. So there's that one. You did not hear your name, Linda? Let me check. No, I did not call you. No, I did. Linda BES for 2. Sorry, Linda. I got Linda BES for 2. Anybody else? Lucy and Ethel. Okay, did I get one, please? Catherine. Catherine, you did get one. Yep, you did get one. Thank you, guys. Okay, the fashion from another country before we run out of time. Well, you know, there's some pretty, very, very pretty things. There's some very, very pretty things, very pretty things, very pretty things. Here's the wallpaper sample book. Here's some embroidery and some fashion plates. Yeah, there's some pretty things. These and these. These and these. These are the ones that are from a different country. And I'm going to hold them up. And you guys can guess what country it's from. You guys can guess. What country is this from? This is the bonus round of our evening. I'm just kidding. What country is it from? Spain. It is from Spain. Yes, it is. And it's a good thing we have it because we will never get anything from Spain again, apparently. So, I used to get some pretty documents and things from Spain, but apparently we will not be having things from Spain anymore. So, these are the last Spain magazines. I think I have one book in my hoard somewhere that is also Spanish French that is also Spanish fashion magazines. There's probably one book in my hoard, but we cannot get things from Spain anymore. So we will do this as a one-time kind of thing. It says there are 21 of these magazines, and I know that there are 21 corresponding fashion plates. The fashion plates in the magazines were separate when I got them. I don't see any other tags. I'm thinking we have one fashion plate and one magazine. I think. I don't see any other tags in here. Let's look at these first, the magazines, and then we'll look at the plates. So the fashion magazines, they're the big kind. They look very similar to the French ones, except for they're not French. But they look similar. I'll flip through and show you the fronts. I hate them in plastic. So I will flip through and show them. Yeah, good luck doing that, Julie, because that's not allowed either, but you know, whatever. Political strife always causing me headaches with importing antiques from Europe. I don't know why people can't get along and just play nice together like your mom taught you when you were 5, but whatever. I'm not gonna get in, that's the end of my political rant. This one has a beautiful header. It's got all these cherubs, and the cherubs are playing little baby angels. They're playing, they're unpacking this trunk, and there's jewels and there's roses, and I don't know, he's got a sketchbook or something. This one's trying on a crown in a mirror. It's a pretty, pretty little header. Okay. And then most of them have ladies. This one has a head. Doesn't really matter. The paper that these are printed on is a really nice, sturdy paper. Like, it's very nice and sturdy. I don't know how to explain it. It's thick, sturdy paper. You have the same beautiful fashion that we're used to seeing, right? From this time period, I forgot to tell you. It is 1872 or 3. 1872, let's go with that. So 1870s, very beautiful, lots of fashion in them. This one is an anomaly. I didn't pick it on purpose, but it does have a lot more fashion in it. So we'll look at some other ones. This is kind of glued right there, and I'm not going to pull it, but that's the way it was bound. So lots of fashion, lots of ladies, lots of scenes. It's 4 pages per issue. I'm going to show you the magazines for a little bit, and then we'll look back at the plates. I'm going to show you the fronts of the magazines, the fronts, and I will show you the inside of some too, just because that one has something different in it. It had that big image of all the ladies, and I don't want you to think they all have that, because they all don't have that. Can't open this one. Ah, there it is. Pretty, pretty. I can't imagine doing your hair like that. It probably took them 4 hours. This one is separated right there. But even that one has a big full thing. And I'm not choosing them deliberately like that. That's just the way they are. So there's that one. That one is separated. And this one is the issue number 5. So very early in the front of the book. Then we've got this one, this one, that one, this one. Very nice, thick quality paper, though. I like the ones with the double seam, but some of them are just one head. So it's what it is. Most of them you can see are double seam. It's a pretty single, and double. I think this is super sweet. I would just use those straight away, but that's just me. Let's look at these ladies. Just because we didn't look at very many, but whatever. We're going to see this one. This one is number 12. It's also separated. The separation doesn't bother me. It doesn't hurt anything. It's not cutting into anything. It still can be scanned. And this one also has a giant scene in it. Maybe they all have a giant scene in them. I don't think so, but every one I pick does. So there's that. I was trying really hard to show you one that did not have a giant scene in it. And I can't. So anyway, that's the 4-page issue, but they come with color fashion plates. The color fashion plates for these ones were separated. The magazines were already unbound when we got them. The book that I purchased had them all unbound, which I thought was going to be good and bad. And, you know, it wasn't the best. I had hoped that there were more than 21 magazines, but there isn't. So anyway, here's the plates. The plates, we have one that looks like this. And the plates are all hand colored, and they're on very thick cardstock. Very thick, sturdy cardstock. So you can scan these. This one, they're all in costume. They're going to like a costume ball, right? So there's that. There's the information from the magazine. Now, I do not know what plate goes with what magazine, nor am I going to put them together. You're going to get one magazine and one plate. Okay? You might get a head plate. If you do, I hope you learn how to braid your hair and curl your hair like this. And then take a selfie and show us all. There's that. I use these guys on tags. I think you could cut her out and use her, you know, copy her and cut out the copy and use her at Christmas. They could be on tags. They could be on pockets. There's several heads. I put them all together. Please learn how to curl my hair like this and come over every morning and do it. It would be super fun. Yeah, that would be awesome for one day. And then I would be over it. What if I come on camera with my hair done like that? Should I take this to the lady who does my hair and say, For one night on camera, I want to come on with my hair like that. That would be funny. It'd be very funny. Goodness knows I cannot do my own hair like that. No way. What, do you want the ribbons in it, guys? Do you want me to have her weave some ribbons in there? Anyway, I don't have any dresses like this, or else I'd say I could wear the whole ensemble, but I don't have any dresses like that. So we won't be having the dress and the hair, but the hair might be possible. Anyway, so that was however many heads there were. I think there were 5. Then the rest of them are dresses. So there's that. They're very beautiful. These ones are really exceptionally hand colored. Like the French ones that we get, they're hand colored too. But I think these ones have more detail. Like you can see that this is like a satin shiny fabric. Even in the background, it has a lot more hand coloring detail. These are actually hand colored. They're actually from the 1870s. They paid people to sit and color them. Do you guys want me to wear the bustle? I don't really need a bustle. I have a self-made bustle, but I can wear the bustle. If I get the dress and the hair done, then I will probably have to do the bustle. Not just my real one, but the extra one. Very funny. I think it would be a fun job too to color them. Occasionally we see little kits at the flea markets of they have little kits of the paints and the little tiny paintbrushes, and they were made for people to color these. They literally put every stripe on her dress. They literally painted every single stripe on her dress. That's what I'm saying. These ones are more detailed. Look at that one. Kind of like midnight outside on the balcony, looking at the ocean. Again with the stripes. So, I hope that you get the one that you want if you purchase one. They are going to be sold random. I hope that you get what you want, or at least you're happy with what you do get. Like they added the darker color for the shadow. I just think it's amazing the way they paint these. This one's one of my favorites. This one's probably your guys' favorite. Those pink dresses with roses. I know a lot of you guys like pink. Anyway, so there are 21 magazines, 21 plates. We're going to match them together randomly, and that's what's going to be. I don't want someone to get, in all honesty, I don't want someone to get a head here and a head there. Maybe you were supposed to. Maybe I should just let fate decide. But in my opinion, I think if you get a head here, you should get a fashion there. We're probably going to let fate decide because I don't sort them. But anyway, did you want the bustle, or did you want the self-made bustle the ice cream makes? Scan them so you all could get them. I thought about scanning them and making a print pack. It's possible I could before we ship them if you guys don't mind. They would have to be made into a print pack, and then I would have to have them printed. Every single one stunning. It's nice that they're already taken apart that way so you could scan them. Okay, so these are Antique Spanish, Spain, from Spain. Fashion magazines with color plate, and it's a full-size color plate. The size is quite large. I did not measure, but probably 18 by 12 or something in that range, 20 by 12. They're quite large. And we will not be folding them. They will not come folded. So it's a good time to sell them with the other ones so we don't have to fold either. Okay, so for these with the color plate, being from Spain, I don't have access to it. We're going to do them normally. A French one with the full size is like 45, 30, 38, 45 in that range. We're going to do these at 50. There they are at 50. You think you want me to scan them or do the bustle with the ice cream? Scan, okay. All right, so let me get these on the thing. On the spreadsheet, Spain Fashion Mag. Oops, magazine with color plate. Okay. These guys go to Cynthia C. She's first in. Thank you, Cynthia. Karen L. Thank you. Andrea W. Thank you. Ruth M. Thank you. Mary MCD. Thank you. Rhonda B. Thank you. After Rhonda, we've got Diana B. Thank you. Catherine, thank you. Sandra P. Thank you. Deborah's saying scan them. Why not both? That's so funny. Scan and print, scan them. Copy of each plate, scan them and make them into a digital pack. Okay, so these are still available. I still have some. Yep, I still have like 10 of them, maybe 12. Anybody who wants more than one, claim it now. Anybody who really wants one but thought they were going to sell out, claim it now. We usually do the French ones for between 38 and 45. In my opinion, the fashion plates of these are nicer. All right, so that was the Spain fashion magazine. So far, I have brought you them. I have brought you fashion magazines from France. I brought you them from America. I brought you them from Germany. I brought you them from Italy. And I brought you them from Spain. Those are the countries I remember bringing them to you from. However, there are more countries, and I have 2 more countries coming. I have to see them before we can commit to selling them, but I did get one amazing item the other day and I unpacked it and I immediately put it in my don't touch it room. I will show it to you. I will show it to you tonight. If you guys want to see it, I will go get it and I will show it to you. But it is not for sale, nor will it ever be for sale, at least in the near future. And maybe when I die, my kids will sell it. If you ever see my kids come on here and say, yep, mom died, well, then they're going to sell you everything out of my hoard pile. So anyway, let me go grab that and then I will wrap up the sale. I see a couple here. It says after Sandra. I see a couple more here. Karen L would like a second. Thank you, Karen. Linda BES would like one. Thank you, Linda. Diana B, make hers 2. Thank you. No, wasn't full of bugs if I said put it in my don't touch it room. No, my don't touch it room means it's off limits. You can't use it. You can't take it apart. We don't share it. I hoard it room. Linda A says yes. Wait a minute. She wants to see, you want to see, you want to see. Okay, I'm going to go get it. I'm going to go get it. Well, it shouldn't kill you. You should have some knowledge of what it is because what we just did. But we'll do the rest of the pile of other things here in a minute. But let me go grab it for you. It's give me like that was me setting it down on the desk. My apologies. Here it is. Are you impressed? Well, you will be. Thumbs up while you wait. Thank you, Maria. That would be awesome if you guys gave me a thumbs up. But this amazing gigantic book of these. What the heck is it? It's a book of hundreds of these. And it is not the first one that I own. It's not the first one I own. I own several others because I've been working on a different kind of project with those. But eventually I will tell you all about that kind of stuff. But this guy came and I was so happy and so in love with it. But he's full of these. He's full of those. And I have several because I'm working on something. When I'm done with what I'm working on, then, we might share it or something. But until I finish that project, then they have to stay in my collection in case I need to do something else with them. But anyway, I was very happy to have it. I'm extremely thankful, and I'm not trying to brag or show off or whatever. But what I'm saying is, I need to have this so that I can do my project. And then once I do my project, you guys will understand and you will like what I did with it. That's all I'm going to say about it. Okay. And I cannot take this one up. You can't take these apart. They have to stay intact. So anyway, they are very beautiful. And at some point we can dive into it much deeper than that. But there was a reason why I was trying to be quick with it. Okay. I'm going to switch camera background. I'm basically doing something for us with it, but I can't get it done. I can't get it done. It's so hard to accomplish something. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, so the camera's getting switched. There it is. I switched it. It's just very hard to actually get uh, it's hard to get a large project done because it has to start and stop and start and stop and start and stop. But I am working on something that has to do with that book, and you guys will see it whenever it's done. And it is for us, it is for our group, it is for something that we're doing together. So you'll see it soon. But I did want to kind of show you. Occasionally, very rarely, I can come across one of those, and basically from the magazine publisher, they would save one of every of those plates, right? So they would save one of each of the plates that they made. And then the publisher would keep the master volume of all of the different plates from their magazine for the different corresponding months. Sometimes they're bound with like the whole magazine, but the ones from the publisher are just the plates, and they're all bound from 2 or 3 years or whatever in one volume. And that's what I have been collecting, is the volumes from the publisher of the actual plates. I don't have the corresponding magazines. I would love to have had them, but the publisher volumes are what I'm collecting. So when you guys ask me to scan it, basically, when you ask me to scan the other plates, the ones in this book, I can't scan them per se, but I'm doing something with them. And then you guys will be able to play with them. That's all I'm going to say about it. So don't worry, we'll have plenty of fashion ladies to play with. I do try to share, but there are some things where it's like I have to I have to hang on to it till I finish a project and then I'll share it. That kind of thing. Poor Catherine, don't hyperventilate. Let me just tell you, those books are astronomically expensive. This one has an appraisal of $18,000. I did not pay $18,000, but it has an appraisal that is not an appraisal I did. It's an actual official appraisal for $18,000. So they are very expensive and very, very rare, hard to find things. But when you do find it, I'm going to use it for what I need to use it for, and then either I will share it here with us or I will put it back on the market. It is something that probably needs to stay intact. So it's not really like we're going to craft with those originals. Those originals probably need to stay bound in there. While I do take apart lots of things, there are some things where I know you really shouldn't take it apart. So there's that. Did you know it was coming, or were you surprised when you opened the box? I knew it was coming because I bought it, but I didn't think it would be as. Sometimes you don't know what to expect when you're buying, at an auction or somewhere, and you don't see it in person. Like even with you guys are shopping, but you don't really see it in person, right? Until you get it. So I knew it was coming, and I knew, it looked good in everything I saw, but I didn't realize that the coloring was as detailed, or that there were as many plates in it, because it gives a time frame, but there are more plates in it than that time frame. I don't know. They added extra. Who knows? But you'll see them eventually. All right, guys. Did did you? I can't understand. Did you? I wanted one journal's total. Two total. Okay. Before we wrap up, if you need anything, if you need to add anything, if you want to do something, change something, if it needs updated before we start invoicing tomorrow, please text me tonight. If you are rewatching this, you can add whatever was left over from any of the 4 previous sales up until Friday at like noon. Friday around noon, we will cut it off and I will send the spreadsheet for processing. That's when invoicing starts, Saturday, Sunday into Monday. You will all have an invoice by Monday. If you do not have an invoice by Monday, that means I don't have your information, or something terrible has happened and my daughter wasn't able to get to it. So if you need to reach out to me by text. Please don't send me a message on Facebook Messenger or in Etsy or in email. I don't look there, and nor do I really respond to those messages because I do not see them. Please text me if you need something. I want to say a humongous thank you. This was the first 2-week period back after my move. And I want to say humongous thank you. You guys are troopers. You're putting up with the echo and the sound and too loud and too quiet and I don't know, horrible lighting and no background. You guys are putting up with a lot. And I want to say humongous thank you. You guys have been troopers through it all. In your package this time around, you will have the gift from the super sale from before I moved. For those of you who've shopped with me for a while and shopped the super sale, you'll have your gift from that in this package. So if you get a little something extra in your package, just know it's the gift from Supercell. You don't have to message me and say, oops, you got something, whatever. It's a gift. So there's that. The gifts go out to people who shopped the Supercell before I moved and have been shopping with me for a while. Journal family is so amazing. Journal family is so amazing. We actually have added some members of our team, so you guys will be seeing some of those members as well as me. So there's a lot of changes, but it's all so that we can continue to support you guys and make sure that the process of purchasing is smooth and easy. We're always trying to improve. I told you guys that we needed more space so we could improve some things. We're still working on improving those things, but you guys will see some changes coming in the future that are all good. Thank you. Thank you. It's always wonderful to see you guys. Gosh, one of these days we have to meet in person. We do. I have been seeing some of you for years in chat. That's where I see you, is in chat. I've been seeing some of you for years. I cannot wait to do a retreat. I don't have an announcement official, but I can't wait to do a retreat where we can meet together. I think it's going to be a blast. I think there's going to be so much chit chatting that I hope we actually get to make a journal while we're there. But either way, it will be super fun. All right, so I will see you guys back here on Tuesday. Have a great weekend. Get lots of rest. Get some crafting in. Do something fun for yourself. It can't all be laundry and mowing grass and chores and errands. All right, guys. Bye. Thanks so much for tonight. Bye bye.